Hey, good evening, everybody. Hi. Oh, boy. Yeah. Hey, we got Blake, we got Kimberly Ferris, we got Lizzie Ann, we got Wanda, and who knows who else we've got in here right now. But those are the participants in the chat right now. And what a great group. What a great group. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Chowser was in here. Yeah, I saw Chowser earlier. Fox and Outdoors. Um, yeah, heck, it is great to see all of you. It's great to see all of you. I wasn't quite sure. If I should do a stream or not. And I kept watching YouTube today and seeing there's just not a lot going on out there. And I thought, well, what the heck? Why not? This guy's suffering from cabin fever anyway. But I tell you what, this old boy, he just don't. I I would love winter if I could be out in it right now. But being that I can't be out in it, I'm just sitting here suffering from cabin fever all the time, just unending. Yeah, gosh, it's wonderful to see all you folks. Hey, filming. Sorry I missed you there. Good to see you. Thanks for coming back to the Sty Shack. Yeah. Yes, the door is open. So if you think of it, share it on out. Share it on out. We got room for all kinds of folks if they want to stop on in tonight. The I don't have any strict plans for tonight. I just we're gonna chat for a while and see where it goes. Hey Chuck, good to see you, buddy. Great to see you. It's funny because whenever I do a stream, I can just about count on the regulars, and here I got a ton of you regulars in here. It's just like, yep, I just know who I'm going to see filing in the Sty Shack first. The Hey Brad H, good to see you. Good to see you, Brad. Uh, well, I hope everybody's week so far, being that we're on Hump Day, has been going fairly well at least. Thanks, Schauser, for doing that little shout out for me. Hit that thumbs up, share this out, share it out. Yeah, load the place up with all the folks that you like to hang with. The of that Sty commercial, I doggone it. See, I should have been. Yeah, I should have been. Oh, I should have been over on the YouTube side when I started. I was just busy clicking on other stuff, but I could have caught that Sty commercial because I found out YouTube coached me through it. If I can catch that commercial, there's a way I can actually block that commercial. So, hey Bryce, it's been a while. Good to see you, Bryce. Yeah, you and those lotto tickets. John's like, good to see you. To put it on my Sty Shack page. The Oh no, you said it right as far as I'm concerned, Brad. I'll put it on our Sty Shack page. I want you folks to feel that way. This is our Sty Shack. This might be where Sty always is. And you are always welcome, you folks. So it's our shack. It's the place where we come and spend our time with each other. That's a mistake. That's a typo that I like. Yeah, yeah. I've always been that way. My home has always been one I don't that my home's always been one where it's been open door. It's been open door. And oh, yeah, the ones from Florida were, yeah. Oh, Smoking Joe. Hey, just stopping by to show some love. I can't stay, but how are you, Sty? I'm today, other than suffering cabin fever, I'm doing real well. I hope you're doing well, Smoking Joe. It's great to see you. Great to see you. There it is. It's up there. Oh boy. The I think I run over there and there it is. You know what, Brad? I'm going to leave that up there just because it's so damn funny. The I yeah, I those guys. How to treat and prevent styes. That's just oh yeah, it's amazing. Uh, more than one way to get rid of styes, right? It's hi, Lorelei. I woke up at 2 this morning and was wondering about the one about the bear that kept coming back. That was funny. Yeah, that was the last one I did. That was the last one I did. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Barney the bear. He just boy, he liked it here. He just kept coming back. It's great to see you, Lizzie Ann. Great to see you. Oh, John's life. Bummer. Bummer. That'd be an interesting video there. Yeah, yeah. I hope you yeah, I hope you're feeling up to it to get that video done. That'd be great. Huntress of the Unknown. Hello. Hello, hello. Yeah, typical Sty Shack. Good place to go when you got nowhere else to be and you just like to hang around with some great folks. Um, and make sure to go and check each other out. The Huntress of the Unknown. This is the first that I've actually truly met her, and I'll tell you what, she's got a very very interesting channel. Um, so yeah, folks, get over there and check out Huntress of the Unknown. Um, I ask that people we don't use the term subscribe and any of that in here, and we don't self promote or anything, but yeah, if I see you, I'll give you a shout out. Hey, Chelsea Lynn, good to see you. Good to see you. Bounty, hi, man. Hi, hi. Dojo. Ha, 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 ha. Love you. Mean it, Ray. That's cool. You guys. Kendra Shields, sweetheart. Well, I'm glad you stopped in to say hello, Skinny. That girl had battled with her weight for a long time, and she has managed it and conquered it. And boy, oh boy, she's not even. Oh man, it's just beautiful what she's done for herself. Yeah, Kendra, I'm very proud of you. Carolyn Kennard, good to see you. I am fine. I am fine. I hope you're doing well today, sweetheart. I really do. Lorelai, I don't know you had T-shirts and so forth until I was listening to that story, and it was mentioned. So I'm going to have to look at that. I'm hungry. Yeah, I do have Teespring. I do have Teespring. Um, from my channel page up in that right-hand corner where it's got the links, there's a little Teespring emblem there you can click on. Takes you right to it. Um, dojo is alive. Oh, you did all the work, Kendra. Yeah. Beautiful job, girl. Beautiful job. Lorelei is saying, I'm going on the 310 nutrition diet. I'm waiting for the supplies to come to me now. Oh, cool. Cool. Well, Chelsea Lynn, I am doing quite well. Suffering from cabin fever, of course. That's why I put this stream up. Oh, me Dibbles here. Me Dibble popped in and then retracted a message. Oh, but good to see you. Hello, all. Yeah. Yeah, Kendra. Yeah. Oh, looky. I haven't. I now that helps take away my cabin fever. Let's see here. There it is.
Sorry, I'm a little late.
Oh no, that's all right. I'm just glad I got to see you today.
I
Yeah.
am. I wasn't sure if I'm gonna show up or not. I'm not all good now, but yeah,
Yeah. You know, at
I'm
least you
here.
popped in.
Yeah, and I try. How are you, Sty?
Oh, yeah. I was looking around, seeing what was going on, and
Right.
everything seemed to be either coming to a close or and nobody that we usually meet up with was going on. And I said, oh, what the heck? I'll do a stream.
I was like, this is. Do I have the wrong day? And I was looking at the date and the day, and I wasn't sure. So yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. No, tomorrow's my usual, but yeah, I just,
Yeah.
Brad, nothing's going on tonight except we're just hanging out. We're going to chat and yeah, just check up on each other. And yeah.
Yeah. So hello in the chat. I just arrived. So hey, 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 Bounty, Dear Bull, Carolyn Kennard, Roy, Plain Old Truck, Chelsea. Who else? Kimberly, Dojo, Brad, yeah, Patriot, Rob, Zip, straight from the
Lorelei.
dude, Lorelai,
Yeah,
Lucy.
Lorelei doesn't know how long she can stay. Um,
Okay.
but that's all right. That's all right.
I'm a little better, Carol, and something else I'm struggling a little bit, not bit now, but yeah. We will see how long I can last. We
So,
will see.
yeah. You know, in
Yeah.
this stream, I don't really have a time set as to how long I'm going to go. So it could be short, it could be long. I don't know.
Yeah.
I was bored. So he says, Sty was bored. LOL. So he's streaming. Um,
Hey,
yeah.
Shelter.
Oh, there you go, Chuck. Yeah, you get to hang with us tonight if you got a dinner thing going on tomorrow. That's great. That's great. The the Chelsea short or long, it's always a great stream. Yeah, my streams are fun. I like my streams. the the problem for me today was my ankle doesn't feel like it's been injured at all.
Oh, I was afraid now you was.
You were thinking I was going to say, oh, it rolled over again.
Yeah.
Today, I'm not kidding. I've been walking around the building. I went out to my truck, swept the snow off of it because we got some snow today. And I come back up here and I'm doing stuff around my apartment. Then all of a sudden I realized, man, I haven't even felt any stress or pain or nothing in that ankle. And I didn't wear the brace today. It felt like it had never been injured. And it still feels that way right now. No swelling, nothing. And I'm just like, that's the first in almost 6 months. And right away I started thinking, get out there. Get out there. You can get out. No, no, I don't dare. I don't dare. it's got to feel that way for a week, and then I might go out somewhere and do something light. But yeah, so I was feeling real good, and then I realized I still can't go out. It's not, it feels good right now, but I could go out and make it bad again. So I was bumming. I feel like I'm stuck in the cabin.
Hey, Trainback.
Hey, train deck. Hi. Hello from Lucy. Beef Fowler. Hi.
Lucy Luxor raid, I bet. Yeah. Memes of
Yeah,
destruction.
here we go. Lucy, well, thank you. The message
That's
is
good,
sent.
Carolyn.
Oh, look at there. Two
That's
people I
Samantha.
haven't seen today. Yay.
Sorry,
Oh, it's
Hey,
good to
Sam.
see you, Sam.
I'm late. Good to see you.
I was a little bit
Oh,
late too.
and
So,
then there goes the neighborhood.
Hey, Sam, how you doing?
Good.
to see
How are
you.
You guys were chatting earlier today, weren't you?
We
It's
were,
possible.
yeah, we
That's
may or may not have
possible.
spoken.
Yeah. Has a raid come through here?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, we did.
the raid's coming through.
Yeah.
The memes of destruction.
Yeah. We don't know those
Justin
people.
Mello, and yeah.
Hey,
I mean,
Kimberly.
got a great group in here right now.
Hey, everybody, thanks for coming over, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Stick around a while.
right.
You might actually like this.
You might actually like it. At least you didn't say, but no guarantees.
No, you said it.
Hey, mommy.
That
Hey, Colin.
that's good. Chuck, when Phil popped up, he says, just when the stream was getting better looking.
Yeah, right? And then me. I'm good with that.
Oh, Chuck. Hey, Dojo. Good to see you.
Hey, Dojo.
Hey,
Ann,
Carol.
are you able to hit Dojo?
I can hit Dojo.
I can hit Dojo. Where is he at?
Stop it.
Oh, is this a non-violent
Brad.
stream?
Yeah, I don't want to get too crowded up here, but Dojo, he used to be on every one of my streams for about 4 or 5 months. I mean, there was never a stream without Dojo on it.
Right.
So I figure, well, he's been gone a while off my streams. Lately, I've been letting him up because I don't get to see him.
Well, Dojo's the reason I know about you, Sty.
Is Dojo how
Dojo's the reason I know about you, because Dojo, that just
great.
dawned on me. Because I was trying to think of how you and I first started coming.
Yeah.
I started coming over to watch you, and it was Dojo because it was late at night or something. And Dojo says, I'm going over to see Sty, and I closed my stream and went over with him back when I was out on the porch. Dojo's the reason I'm here.
And it's the reason I'm here.
And I had been thinking about that too, Phil, how I met you. And I met you in my chat and went over and just checked your channel out. And I said, this guy's nuts. I'm going to watch this guy, see what the heck he's doing. And then the worst thing I did was I said something over there. And now look at where we're at. There he is.
Hey.
In his big onesie jammies.
Maybe big onesies.
He's wearing them onesie jammies.
Hey.
I call you a big homo, but I get a lot of hate mail, so I won't.
I've been going to bed early just like because I've been been off work for 3 weeks. I've been going to bed early, so I thought tonight I'll stay a bit longer.
And you just got out of the shower?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. She's fresh as a daisy.
Why didn't I get the private message?
Ah ha ha.
You will be.
Don't worry,
That's why.
don't worry, Phil. I filmed it over you.
Did you, Will?
Hi, Reaper's Dungeon.
Creepers, creepers.
Pray for Nathan. Great to see you.
What's up, man?
Did you tell these gals, Phil, what you and I were up to last night?
Oh yeah, well, yeah, until like 2:45 in the morning. Oh my Lord.
I tell you what, I don't think I want to be that was 1 o'clock in the morning. I ate that Reaper. I don't think I want to do that anymore.
Mine did wake me up. The combination of the Reaper and the pepper that I had, the Reaper, dried Reaper, did wake me up about an hour and a half later, but it wasn't anything intense. I got up, went to the bathroom, sat there for a couple minutes, came back, and I was fine. So it wasn't anything I had to. I've had ones that I've had to go do something else for a while, but it was mild, it was quick, and it was over. So
I woke up this morning with kind of an upset stomach is all, just I had a little breakfast and a couple cups of coffee. It was fine, but yeah, that's too late at night, and I wasn't really prepped to be doing that. So,
and I apologize for bringing your name up. I shouldn't even have said anything.
well, I'm a sucker, to do stuff. So.
Well, you mentioned that you had it on the stream, and I was like, "Oh yeah, you should go get that." And then suddenly you're like, "You son of a gun!"
Go grab it. And sorry, all my viewers, that I didn't eat that Reaper on my stream, but I couldn't help myself last night. We were trying to raise a few dollars for Tyler Wood to make a spring trip up to my neck of the woods, and people seemed that they donated real well to a point, and then they just kind of and Bill's pushing them and Mark's pushing them, and finally I said, I'll do one too, you guys, and Phil's sitting there with his dried Reaper ready to go, and finally they pitched in. Well, when we finally did them, that generated $30 in itself. So
yeah, because after Granny gave 10, someone else gave 20 right when it was happening. So
yep.
Lucy Ann. Hey, Lucy Luxor.
Hey, Lucy Ann.
Hey, Lucy.
Aquaticness. Lucy Luxor, thank you for the raid. That's awesome. I really didn't expect to get a raid tonight when I'm doing just a spur of the moment cabin fever.
I know I was on Bounty though. I was on Bounty. They went, bloody Sky's just gone live. He went, right, let's get over there.
That's how I knew you were wearing your onesies, by the way. I was lurking around and seeing what everybody was up to, and there you were showing off your onesies over at Bounty's, and I thought, yep. Oh, Joe!
Hey, Joe.
A few Reapers waiting to be ate. Oh, Joe, thank you so much, man. That's cool. That is nice.
I've got a Reaper down here.
What?
Is that what you're calling it now?
I've got a Reaper down here. No, I ain't having it.
He's looking down in his lap, and he's.
Is that what he's calling it now? Just because no women will put it in their mouth doesn't mean it's a Reaper.
That's and just because it's a Reaper, it don't make you hot. Oh, look there. Yeah. That's showing off that. Oh, nope. Missed him. Yeah. Those Reapers, they're, yeah. Well, it's like I said last night on Mark's stream. I said, why do I do it? At my age, I got to be able to prove, I still got it in me. So I just had to do it. Just.
Yep.
Seen this cold biscuit tin?
What the heck?
That's exactly the kind of plane that Sty used to fly.
Yeah, shut up. That a Spitfire? That a Spitfire?
Yeah, that's a Spitfire, yeah.
Now, guess what? This will freak you out. My uncle owned one of the few fully restored Spitfires in the world,
Wow.
and he only got to fly it once because
Oh, wow.
my aunt, his wife, freaked the hell out when she found out he actually flew it, and she demanded that he ground the thing and never fly it again. So he turned around and he sold it. And I
Damn.
couldn't believe what he got for it. $485,000.
Wow.
Almost $500,000 for a fully restored Spitfire. And his
Wow.
was unique because it had, and for some people it'll go over their heads, but it had water. It had water injection, and I can't remember exactly what it was. The Spitfire was putting out almost 800 horsepower. I mean that puppy was a powerful airplane. But if you injected water into it when you got it up to what they considered a full throttle, you inject water into it, it would take it up about 200 more horsepower. And yeah, that was one fast plane. One fast plane.
I've sat in a Spitfire at one of the air shows I went to. I'm into all that.
He always said that if I got out to the airfield with him, that I'd be able to sit in it, and that he'd even fire it up so I could feel how it feels to be in that plane while it rumbles, you know. And doggone it, his wife made him sell it before I got to see it in person. And he was an executive for the Duluth International Airport, or not Duluth, Detroit International Airport. Yeah.
Did a bloke over here, an English bloke, he made a replica of the Spitfire out of Airfix model. Full size, but out of Airfix.
Wow.
It looked like a real plane when it was there. You'd think it was real, but it was all plastic.
All plastic. Neat.
Yeah.
Hey, Patriot Rob, feeling under the weather. Time for some Shaga tea. Until next time. Hey, thanks, Patriot Bob. Rob, that Shaga tea, if you drink it every day, you feel good every day. I got to have my cup of Shaga tea every morning.
Never had any.
No?
Nope. But all I drink is chamomile. You know what I mean?
We'll put tear in your chest too, so you don't want that, Sam.
See, Shaga is nice because, to me, because it's calming too. It's not, to me, it's like a balancing tea. You can drink it if you want to calm down in the evening, or you can drink it in the morning, and it seems like your energy lasts a little longer throughout the first part of your day. And hey,
yeah,
Nick,
double.
Good morning to you.
Yeah, double. It was James, mate. Yeah.
Okay, for some of you folks, you know that I ordered cups off of Teespring.
Oh, hey, there you go. I think it's the first one someone owns. Nice.
I like it.
I like it.
And I got one from my friend Canoe Hound.
Nice.
Oh, cool. I can recognize that other cup in the background.
You're looking, aren't you? I was saving that for last.
Dojo's allotment specialist.
Yeah.
Nice.
Cool. Best I've ever seen out of a cup.
So I got 4 cups today, and the problem is when they ship you these cups, there's no way to figure out. Let's say you open this box and there's no cup in it, right? Well, you can't tell which cup it was supposed to be because there's nothing. They don't put any paperwork in these.
Yeah, that's it.
And here's the fourth cup I got today, and I know damn well it's one of the cups that I paid $20 for. Look at what they sent me.
The link image not found. Thinking it's not okay.
I don't know whose cup this is. What happened was that when it went through the inking process, their software couldn't find the image, so it just printed what the software showed, and that's linked image not found.
Okay, that's weird.
Now, how the hell am I supposed to return that to Teespring when I don't even know whose it is? I can't say, well, this is what it's supposed to look like, and this is what you said. So for $20, I got an image. So for those people that I don't have a cup for, or they don't have Teespring, I got a cup for
That's
you.
in your channel.
For your channel. This is for all the channels that don't have cups.
Well, fancy sending it. Like, surely they must have known when they printed it off.
I don't think they look at them. I think they're coming off the factory. They go through the kiln to glaze them, and then after they come out of the kiln, all they're looking at is, does it have a busted handle or a crack in it? And it drops it in the box. The machine probably drops it right in that box, folds it up, and it prints. It's printing the labels off as those boxes are coming down the line, and it ships off. I bet you there's not a human looking at these to see, oh, has it got the right picture? No, I bet you there ain't.
Somewhere there's a human laughing his ass off.
It's the same. It's the same as when I ordered a cup off one of my gardening channels. When it got printed, it missed half of the print off, so it was half on the bottom. So I emailed him, he emailed him, I emailed him, sent me another cup out. It was the opposite way around. The print was missing off the top.
So you had to put the two cups together to get it right.
The seventh cup I finally got, they got the print right.
Wow.
I've got 7 cups with a load of prints.
That's nuts. That's nuts. I'm gonna.
I reckon that's bounted. I reckon that could be bounted.
What?
Because these cups black, innit?
Yeah.
See, okay, I've got 2 more cups coming.
Yeah, you got to figure out which one you don't have because you got to get them
So
out
when
first.
the next 2 cups come, I'll know which one's missing. The Bounties is a black cup. I got Gill Skills is I think his is a black cup. And then I don't know who else I got coming. But I'll know when the next 2 come which one's missing. But I'm afraid to reorder because I'll get a second one like that. I see plain old Chuck said on there, that's my cup. Yeah, that's Chuck's cup. Nick, I'm going to throw that link here in the chat, but I'm not kidding. You better click. You better be able. What's that?
I can send it to Nick.
Oh, can you?
Yeah.
It's just such a pain in my neck to try to get into Messenger and find people. Because some of them friend me, some of them don't. So I got to look in both folders to try to find them. And
what are you doing, Dojo?
My lady friends are so quiet tonight.
Sorry.
You don't have to be sorry. There, you both put a smile on that. Made my day.
That lady friend over there went quiet earlier when I was talking to her.
Oh. What did you say?
Secret.
I sent you the link, Nick.
Yeah, it's been nuts for me today. I was expecting one of 3 on this panel to go live, and I was going to go hang out with him. Oh, he's pointing at himself.
I was going to, but Lucy Luxor was live, so I thought all right, I'll go over there and hang out for a few minutes. This probably won't last very long because she usually doesn't. And it just kept going and going and going. And then I saw you posted that you were going to go live. I'm like, oh, all right. Well, then we'll just go over to Sty. So
Kind of like last night. Yeah, I thought I'd stop in at Mark's, and holy smokes, it ended up being quite. Yeah. No,
I think tonight I'll have to go to Benedict.
What?
I can't. I got family that's going to show up tonight. They've been on the road all day. They were supposed to have shown up like hours ago. They're going to show up about midnight tonight.
Lucky you.
One of those deals. One of those deals.
Not
That's
lucky.
when you want to be in bed snoring before they get there, and let the wife deal with it.
No, the wife's got to get up at 3:30 in the morning to take her mom to the hospital to get a pacemaker put in tomorrow.
Oh,
wow.
You know, if you're going to come over to stay at someone's house, I think you should get there at a reasonable time, especially if the people work.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know,
understandable.
And this happens a lot.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh my god. You know, and I'm one of those people too where if a person's running a little bit late, no big deal. But if you start looking at an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, then I'm like, don't even show up. I mean, that's nuts. Yep. Oh, there's Nick. You guys ready to get an education? Phil's shaking his head.
Oh, look at the dog.
What's up, Nick?
Gotta have a picture of a friend up there.
All right.
Dog looks just like you, Nick.
That's cute.
No, that looks like my ex-girlfriend.
That's his ex-girlfriend.
It isn't cute. Haven't you seen the picture of it? Put it up, Sty.
What's that?
Put picture of it up.
You want to get a good look at her?
Yeah. Is it cute still?
I tell you what. The body sure makes the dog. Well, there you go. There's a picture of him, and the first one was his girlfriend. Yeah. That's him in the morning after spending the night with that girlfriend. He was.
No, that's slobber chops, that.
Hey, Trail Trash, you snuck in on me.
Hey, Trail Trash. Sorry.
So where are you from in the UK? Are you from, Dojo?
Lincolnshire.
Not too far.
Are you playing with Chase? Sam?
What? No, Chase is in the back room. I put him down because
You put him down?
Yeah,
Put him down.
he needed to
You put
go.
him down.
He needed to. So he's with Daddy.
She put him down. She went.
No, I wouldn't. He's my little puppy.
Is he starting to get used to the place? And
He loves my lap. That's about it.
Yeah. Oh, your cat's not going to be happy.
Well, Tyga is jealous as all get out, and he's like slowly inching his way like closer and closer, but we're not quite there yet.
Yeah, it'll take a little while.
Day, though, yeah. It's only day 3.
Yeah.
It took him a full week and a half with Amaya, so.
Yeah. But they'll probably end up buddies in the long run, but takes a little while.
Maybe that cat has flaws.
He does.
Well, the cat's mature and the dog's a puppy, right? The cat's a few years old.
The cat's 2.5.
Yeah.
Puppy's only 8 weeks.
Yeah.
He was 6 months when I got Amaya, so he was still pretty much a kitten. And they got along pretty quickly. But Amaya was big. Now this dog's like half his size, so the cat knows that he's got the upper hand. And he's tried to let him know a couple times too already, where I'm like, okay, nope. Back off.
Yeah.
Because puppies don't fight back.
No, this one thinks he's big stuff.
Hey, Mark.
He can growl, but he doesn't.
Yeah.
And he cowers.
Yeah. Yeah.
He'll bark
No,
until-
that picture of the dog, that is a puppy.
Yeah.
Hi,
Aww.
Mark.
That's cute.
God, the last time a girl said that's cute to me, I got pregnant an hour later.
Hey, have a good one, Nathan. Hope those alarm bells aren't anything serious going on there at work.
Sorry, I have to say that.
Nathan, have you changed the name of your channel again?
I
This
don't
is
know.
not Nathan T, is it? Different Nathan.
Yeah, this channel name's been with Nathan for quite a while.
Yeah, I thought that was Nathan T because Nathan T's changed his name a couple times.
Yeah.
No, that's not him. So okay.
Arcade, good to see ya. Good to see
Hey,
ya.
Arcade.
Hey,
Well, this is great because I didn't know if there were people looking for somewhere to hang out tonight or not. So this worked good. We got
No, I only come here, Sty, because I didn't have anywhere else to go.
that. Yeah, they banned you from everywhere else, didn't they?
No, I've been good.
You've been
Say,
good.
I've only been blocked from 2 channels this week, so I'm being good.
Yeah, you're doing. Oh boy.
Hey, Mark.
RV Kids TV, good to see ya.
Hey, RV Kids.
Infinite Moi, good to see ya. Great.
I'll be back in a minute. I need the little boys' room.
Yeah, that takes some work with them big onesies he wears.
Dojo Gaming.
It does.
Hey,
Gotta take the fucking thing off.
Shane, good to see ya. Thanks, Trail Trash. Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, last night after that stream that Phil and I sat in, I could not unwind this morning. 2:00 in the dang morning, and I'm going, oh my gosh, I'm all wound up from that stinking stream. And it was about 4:30 before I finally just gave up. Went and crashed, and then I got up at about 8:00 and thought I could take a nap today, but I'm not a napper, so that didn't do any good.
Yeah, that was the worst. I went to bed, or we got off of the stream my time at 2:45. I was in bed by 3:06, which is pretty quick for me. But then the wife's alarm went off around 6:20. I really didn't get back to sleep until after she left, which is, I don't know, just before 8 or so. And then I slept from then until like 10, and then I was up. So not much.
Yeah, and those guys, especially Mark ribbing you. You don't work tomorrow, so don't complain, And well, you don't want to ruin your day off either, That's it. Is a lot of people think, oh, you stay up all night on your, because you don't work tomorrow. Well, if you got one day off, that means half of your day off is screwed up.
Well, you're thinking you can sleep in, but sleeping in never ever works.
No.
Right. I had shit I had to do this morning, so.
Not realistic.
Well, I learned during the day when you guys don't see me on panels and I'm just lurking. I sit here with that CPAP machine on, breathing through the thing, cheating, because it adds hours to my sleep record.
Oh.
The machine thinks I'm sleeping. So when the doctor looks at those records, they're going, well, he's getting 8 hours of sleep every night. They don't realize it's 4.5 hours of sitting here surfing YouTube with that mask on. You gotta, it's one of those deals where you tell them what they want to hear. They want to hear that I'm sleeping at least 8 hours a night. So I do that. Yeah, sleep apnea. I got pretty severe sleep apnea. I have, without the machine, of course, I have 47 events per hour minimum. It's just literally fall asleep, quit breathing, fall asleep, quit breathing, fall asleep, quit breathing all night. And with the machine, I have less than one event per hour. So yeah, and it makes a world of difference. I used to always feel wore out every day.
Yeah, Chaucer, Mark looked like he was having a hard time with that. Ghost Pepper, sorry.
Yeah, no, go ahead. Yeah.
No, it sounded like you were wrapping up what you were saying, but obviously you weren't.
No, that's fine. Yeah. I mean, Mark had a heck of a time with his. I thought I had a rough time, but then I went and looked back when I ate the first one that Phil sent me, that first Reaper I ate. It was about the same. It was about the same. Yeah. So, except I didn't have any gut issues. The first one I did, I had a little bit of gut issue, but not severe. So, yeah, I'm good with what happened last night. But poor Mark, man, and then he kept saying how nasty it tasted. It wasn't just the burn; it was the nastiness of it too.
I had some fire poop this morning a couple times. So you were saying you didn't have that, but I did.
No. I was kind of surprised this morning because my stomach, like I said, felt a little off this morning. And I thought, yeah, doing your duty is going to be interesting. No, all went very, very smooth and well. Yeah, metal music. That's my diet anyway, is the seafood diet. By seafood, look out. That's on my diet. I'm going to eat it. Carolyn, yeah, fire poop. Lizzie Ann.
Well, that's why you keep the the wet ones right by the toilet. Little witch
hazel. Yeah.
Makes you feel clean and fresh, like a morning breeze.
Yeah, metal music. Yeah, you should not do reapers within 48 hours of an upcoming colonoscopy. The doctor would truly appreciate if you didn't do that. But he should be wearing rubber gloves anyway, so
right.
He shouldn't burn his fingers.
Definitely shouldn't get it in his eyes, right?
Yeah. Holy smoke, Mark. -35.
Holy crap.
Where are you at, Mark? Why does that
North Pole?
God, are you in Antarctica?
It's got to be a wind chill or something, right?
That's nuts. There are places in the world that may be that regular temp, but oh my gosh.
It's 5 here, but it feels like -20 with the wind chill. It's nasty out.
I don't even know what the temp here was earlier today. It was about 20 degrees. We were supposed to get 5 inches of snow overnight, and we only got about 1.5 inches. I was thrilled.
That's what she said.
Oh, North Saskatchewan. Yeah. Okay, it could be. Yeah. North
she wasn't thrilled.
Yeah. You want to live at the end of the world? Go ahead.
It's actually 35 here and where I'm at right now. Not bad.
35?
Yep.
That's not bad.
No.
Just above freezing.
And it wasn't, as I recall, it wasn't very windy when I was out, so that's good.
No.
Unseasonably warm January. I'll take it.
We got 10-mile-an-hour winds at 17 degrees. It's 5 degrees wind chill
Whew. Yeah.
with a winter advisory. We're supposed to get tomorrow. It's supposed to be cold, 8 degrees for a high, -3 overnight. Yuck. And then on Friday, 100% chance of snow. I didn't even look at how many inches because I think it's going to be big because it gets warm. It gets up in the 20s. So that means a lot of snow when it's in the 20s. .48 in Oklahoma.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Mark, yeah, that 35 below. Add the wind chill. Yes, it's called keep the doors closed. Yeah.
I just found a picture of me when I was 4. No, I just found a picture of me when I was 4 years old and I got long blonde hair.
So very similar to the one now.
It's pretty close, I bet. Yeah.
Hell. I thought you said you had one blonde hair.
Oh, man, that just proves shit happens.
Why?
That you just proved, Nick, that shit happens. I mean, look at that cute kid.
That's adorable.
He's cute.
What the hell happened?
What the hell happened?
I got slapped with an ugly stick.
Yeah, a couple hundred times, bud.
Damn.
I mean,
yeah, but when I started turning like that, the doc. No, but say, but when I was born, everyone else got birth certificates. I just got an apology letter from Jorex.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
Oh my God.
No, God, as a kid, you're the kind of kid a parent takes around and shows off. Take a look at my good-looking kid. Look at my good-looking kid. And then when you grow up, they're going, I don't know who the hell that is.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think once I reached about, when I was about 6 years old, everything just went downhill and I was naughty.
See, that's kind of my life story too. Is I was a good kid until I was 12. Well, no, I was a mischievous kid until I was 12, and then I turned into a bad kid for quite a few years. I didn't quit being a kid till I was about 25, 30. So. Hey, Kelvin, buddy, good to see you. Oh, you watch it from work. Ho, ho, ho. Kelvin, awesome. Good to see you. Yeah. If you wasn't at work, I'd tell you, take a good hit of shine and pull up a chair. Kelvin's another one. Anybody that hasn't got Kelvin's Corner as a channel, get over there and check him out and show him some support. He's a blast. Kelvin's a blast.
I have him on a belly song, but I never get any notifications.
I have to go over and check his channel because I don't get his notifications either. Yeah. Once in a great while I'll get one, but it's always late.
No,
but most of the time I don't. Yeah, I know you would. Yeah. If I had myself a quart jar with a little shine in it, and Calvin wasn't at work, he'd say, yeah, pass it my way. Hey, Justin, glad you're still here. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Plain old Chuck said, who said work? Well, I say it. I just don't do it anymore. Yeah.
I gotta admit, Crazy, and I was watching some more of your videos. You got an evil laugh.
Yeah, I got.
A very evil laugh.
Yep. I
Oh,
don't.
the one that had me in stitches is, I think it was one of your streams when there was two men line fishing. One
Oh, yeah.
got loads of water all in his face, and you were just creasing yourself laughing.
Yeah, I'm like that. I'm like that. Yep. Yep. Sorry.
No, but I reckon the best one that I've seen is you shooting that Benelli shotgun. That was funny.
Yeah, the blast. I shot like 2 other shots that day, and yeah, my shoulder was pretty blue after I was shooting all that, and I shot with 3 different shotguns that day, and some of them kick a little more than the other one. Yeah. So yeah, it was a fun day.
Oh, I just saw, and then a buddy of mine called me and he said, I'm going to be getting one at my, yeah, he's got a little gun shop, and he says, I'm going to be getting one. He says, you want to go out and shoot it this summer? I said, maybe. And that's that new Mossberg. What the heck model is that? 940. It's a new one, and it's a competition shotgun. And you can load 9 rounds plus 1 in the chamber, so you can start off with 10 rounds in that shotgun, and it's semi-automatic. Ba-boom, 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 ba-boom. It's quick.
Yeah,
As you can
mine is
pull
like
that
that.
trigger.
I haven't bought that. You can put on in the front the extender. How they call it? Yeah. So I can get five shots more, but they will not. They want to take that away in Norway. So yeah.
Yeah, see, here in the U.S., they keep pushing. They want nothing to hold more than 10 rounds. They want to take all of our clips away that are over 10 rounds. They want to limit us to 10 rounds per firearm. And this shotgun was designed for that. In case they go that route, it's already designed that it'll hold 10 rounds. So it'll hold the maximum, even if they pass any new law. I don't know how the hell they can do that, because there's got to be 300 million clips out there that exceed 10 rounds. I've got a couple of clips for my 9mm that are 20 round clips. I mean, they're long. They're 10 inches. They're 10 inches long, and I'm not giving them up. I didn't register them when I bought them. I'm not going to give them up. Heck. No way.
I think you have to register for get it here now. I'm not sure. I want to buy it from Sweden, but I don't know if we can do that. But when you go hunting, you can't have more than two bullets in the chamber.
Hey, Key. Greetings from Miles City, Montana.
Ooh. Hey, Key.
Yeah.
Where am I from?
Yeah. The Yak, the Libby Thorpe area of northwestern Montana. That's where my heart is, but my ass is here in Wisconsin.
Hey, Bounty, I wanna kiss you all over.
It gets started now.
Yeah, Bounty.
Yeah, that Bounty sitting like, oh yeah.
There you go, metal music, yeah.
Yeah, they got things on. Oh yeah, that's a mad one.
Metal music and guns, my favorite.
I like country music and guns, and I don't need metal music. No.
I like all kinds of music and guns.
I'm a bit of a mixed bag in music.
For most, I think I like most of the guns. Really.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, Kelvin went over in Minnesota. I don't know what their laws are anymore. It's been so many years since I lived in Minnesota, but I was born and raised over there, and and we had a 3-round limit. You had to have a plug in the. You had to have a plug in it so that you couldn't load any more than 3 rounds. You weren't allowed to carry around in the chamber and add it, so you were stuck with 3 rounds. You couldn't have 4. And all the deer hunting, they totally outlawed buckshot over there, so as deer slug only. And it was the same for hunting birds over there. 3 rounds is all you could carry in your gun, which really sucked. I've flushed up 5 pheasants and could have taken all 5, but no, you only get 3 because your gun only holds 3 rounds. Yeah. Bee Fowler. It's going to be awesome. I used to have a poster that came from a magazine of Tommy Lee playing drums upside down over the audience when I was young. Cool. Yeah, slugs. I tell you what, I got no problem with deer slugs, but I tell you, don't shoot them buggers out of an old Sears Roebuck single shot 12 gauge that doesn't have a butt pad on the stock. Knocked my ass right out of a deer stand. I hit the ground about 12 feet below me. Yeah, there was a dead deer laying there, but there was a pretty close to dead Sty laying next to it. That damn thing spun me right in a circle and put me right off the deer stand. Yeah, on private land, anything goes. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Phil, you ain't convincing me. The minute your mom let you put a lock on your door, I know what kind of magazine pictures you were hanging all over your bedroom.
He had, you know what it was? He had a poster under a poster, didn't he? So when she was gone, he could lift it up.
Yeah, every one of those magazine pictures, you lift one up and there's another below it. Yeah. You ever see that? You ever see that in a pub? I think it's funny as heck. They'll have a like a box on the wall with a door on it, and it'll have a picture on there of some sexy girl, you know, and it'll say, "Don't look in this box." And it's right in the entry going into the bar. And if you open that box, a big siren goes off in the bar. So you know all the pervs as they're coming in because the siren went off.
He's not coming in. He's not coming in.
Yeah, you're not coming in. You're not coming in. Yeah. Oh, I just laugh. I was at in this one pub and that siren must have gone off 30 times that night. People walk in and, what's in that box? They open it, that siren goes off. You've been caught. Peeky, peeky.
Right, I'm going to go and get my head down.
You what?
I said I'm going to get my head down. I need me beauty sleep.
Oh, you do.
Oh,
by what time is it? 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, if you want to get back to your younger days, Nick, you're going to have to get about 12 hours a night for the next 12 years. But, yeah, you know, go ahead and work on it, pal. Go ahead and work on it.
All right, catch you later.
Yeah, okay, see you later. Have a good night.
Good, great, Nick.
Later. Right.
Thanks for coming up.
Yeah.
Right. Catch you later, Doge.
I won't be far behind him. My eyes are telling me something different.
Are you going to sleep now?
Okay, Dibble, you have a good night. Get yourself some sleep.
Good night, Dibble. See you later. Are you going to Drew? No.
Hey, yeah, Kelvin, if you take a quick peek, this whole background, it's nothing but a tapestry. I know I'm not very techie, so I don't do the green screen thing. Because for one thing, I can't do green screen. I have all these great guys that follow me, and they're going, Sty, we'll get you all set up. You can have green screen, and you'll just love it.
Mm-hmm.
And I go, And that means I got to quit wearing camo. And they go, oh shit. Yeah. They
Yeah,
said
because
that
it'll
makes it
blend
worse.
in with it, won't it?
What
And then
about blue screen? You got blue screen too.
We tried blue screen. We
Is it the
tried
same?
it. It makes me all fuzzy.
Yeah,
That
but you are fuzzy.
the greens with any light color like real tree camo,
Hey,
any light color
Alexander.
makes it all fuzzy. It's a pain in the butt. Hey, Alexander, good to see you. Had a nice chat with Alexander earlier today. He's buying a tractor. His girlfriend's gonna think his tractor's sexy. He's trying to find a new girlfriend there. He's gonna have a sexy tractor.
Oh, okay.
I thought I was ice fishing at first. I haven't ice fished
Bradley.
for several years. Hey, Bradley, good to see ya.
Bradley.
Now, don't tear him up too quick, Ann. Don't tear him up too quick.
Bradley?
Bradley, yeah.
I was talking to him yesterday on Spicy Stream. I was all polite the whole time. Yeah.
You were?
Yeah, I didn't say one thing.
Oh my gosh.
I was kind to him. Yeah. I can be that sometimes.
Yeah, Kelvin, that StreamYard. I know a lot of people. They got all these issues about StreamYard, and they just Zoom is better, that OBS better, blah blah blah. I'm a StreamYard believer. You just can't change me now.
That's why it's raining there. Fuck it.
But StreamYard, their last town hall stream they did, they're working on green screen for StreamYard. So StreamYard will have green screen capabilities too. So there you go.
So, when I try to send something to Twitter now, they want my phone number and they want me to push some numbers in. Is it just me or is it everybody?
What?
I try to share your link up to Twitter now. And when I do that, they say they have my phone number and they call me and I read up a number. I haven't tried to type it in because I'm not sure if it's real or not. I don't know.
And that's to Twitter?
Yeah. Every time I do that, they say you will get a call now and you have to type in some numbers. Is it just me or?
I don't know. I don't use Twitter. I got a Twitter account, but
if some of you try to share this link up to Twitter now.
Oh, I don't know.
Try it.
So it's sending you like a code that you got to type in to get into it, to be able to post it.
They're calling me and they read up some numbers.
Call you with that number.
Yeah, and they call me and they read up some numbers and then I have to push in to Twitter. Is it just me or is everybody? I'm just anxious if my Twitter account has been hacked or something.
Don't know. I'm just going to try something.
Metal Music saying text number to log in. It's a security feature.
I never
know nothing about Twitter, so if anybody can help Ann out here, try sharing it up to Twitter and tell us how you did it.
Yeah.
I'm doing it myself now. Just going to send it to myself, to Ann, to you, whoever. Just to see.
You have to share it on Twitter. You share like you usually do if you share things out. Because I always do that with YouTube, yeah. I share it on the community page, Facebook, and Twitter. But now they want me to, I don't know, fuck it.
Yeah, Kimberly, that's happened to me before too, where they lock your account and you have to go in and change your password and stuff because they suspicion of weird activity on your account, so they'll lock it.
Oh, I had an email the other day that said that my AdSense account, where when YouTube pays you anything, goes through AdSense, it said that my AdSense account had a suspicious click to the account, and that I had to follow this link to confirm my account, verify my account. And I went to that, and it ran and it ran. And then this weird site came up, and I'm going, that's not even Google. So they were trying to get me to give up my access to AdSense.
Yeah.
And for God's sake, they would have been stealing my money.
Be careful with the link, YouTube. Yeah.
So I went into AdSense itself and went into help and right. Google said that what they would do is direct me to the AdSense account, and in there'd be a message, and it would have me update my account in the account, not through some outside source. It would be right through the account itself. And I'm going, whoa, God, I'm glad I didn't go all the way through with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
I tried it like 3-4 times, but I never punched in the code that they gave me when they called me. It's from New Jersey or something. I don't know.
Yeah, Alexander had fun with
I got blocked from
fake
Twitter because
debt
someone
collector.
was happy the grumpy cat died and said something along I would prefer. I don't know.
Huh. Good to see you, Tuxley.
Could you share it out, Dojo? Like regular?
Yeah, I can do it normally.
I don't know.
You're special, Ann.
I'm special?
You're special. You're still special.
Oh, special twisted fucker. Yeah, I know.
That wind is roaring outside.
Is it?
Yeah. It's the third night. It's like, yeah. You got the tornado. What do you call it?
Tornado warning?
Yeah, we got the tornado. So it's been around here for like 2-3 days now. It's like Didrik. Yeah, Didrik.
Yeah, do you still hear me, Kelvin? You have a good night at work.
Okay, spicy. Als even Wikipedia entry the computer.
He's trying to
I was wondering if you could delete my Twitter account because it's almost much shit in there, but I'm not sure what to do now.
Yeah. I wish I could help you on that one.
Because many have Twitter and I'm gonna share your YouTube. Many comes and watch from Twitter, but yeah, I never use it to anything and to share links out. I don't like Twitter.
Yeah, that's why I don't use it. I don't, if people use it and they have luck with it, great. I can't. I hate trying to maneuver around in it.
I don't use Twitter at all.
I do, but it's like the least active. If any, yeah, like I'll share stuff on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter, and I notice Twitter gets like the lowest amount of activity.
Oh,
it's almost, I don't want to say worthless, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Twitter always notifies me about 12 hours later when somebody's already posted it 12 hours ago.
That's me too.
I'm like,
I'll get tomorrow morning. I'll have a whole bunch of Twitter notifications from tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not mine.
Or somebody's gone live, or because some people only have Twitter and no Facebook or Instagram, and they've gone live on there.
Yeah,
and I go, oh, look, they've gone live. Oh, it was 12 hours ago.
Yeah, I'm going to run right over there and catch that.
Yeah. What's Gab? Gab condom. What's Gab?
Jab.
What's
Hello.
that?
I'm coming. I'm on jab. What the hell's that?
Yeah, I don't know. Gab. Hey,
I've
computer.
never
tweet.
heard that one. Gab com.
YouTube mixer, D-Light Twitter. Yeah, it's too much, computer checks. It's too much.
Yeah,
Well,
that's computer chick.
Hope you feel better soon, plain old truck. Have a good night.
Yeah, you have a good one.
Mr. Spore with free speech or so. Bad reputation. Oh, hell no.
Gonna let us run in the background. That's pretty good.
He's so nice.
Who? Old Chuck? Plain
Yeah.
old Chuck?
Feel better, Chuck. That's a good one.
Chuck is great. I mean, Chuck is great. We've been following each other for quite a long time now, and yeah, Chuck is great.
Yeah, Chuck's awesome.
He's another one of them fellas I wish I lived close by. I'd be hanging out with him quite often.
What about me?
Well, yeah, if you live closer, I tell you that every time I try to head to your place, I end up running into this thing called the Atlantic Ocean.
I really want to run away now. Oh, fuck it. Oh.
Then he starts singing that song, don't you? Running back, run to the white girl.
I'm gonna raise a GoFundMe page so I can go on holiday. Yeah.
They need to build a bridge over to Greenland, and then from there over to UK, and then over to Norway.
Yeah.
I can drive over there. Yeah, I'd have to haul a trailer full of gasoline behind me, but
Get the passport.
yeah,
Fly over.
Yeah.
Do you know how big that fucking pond is?
Well, you know, a flight over to Norway and back. Yeah, I'd be a real skinny bugger in 6 months because I'd be using up 6 months of groceries just to fly over there.
I was watching from Detroit and up here is 12 hours. And from Chicago and up is 14 hours. And from Japan over is 18 hours. So yeah.
Well, that base didn't look very happy, Phil.
So that's a long ride. Every place I want to go is a long ride. So, yeah. 18 hours to Japan is fucking insane.
Yeah, Bradley, that could be, yeah.
Oh,
hey, Mike, it's good to see you.
Is it bad?
Yeah, they had to pull the bed and the box springs and everything down and make the bed again.
It's a hump day, you know, so yeah. What?
Hey, WTF Mike.
If I could afford, I would pay for your play ticket to come hang out. Oh, yeah, people got arrested, sadly. I'm sure about that. Yeah. For something dirty. Taxi Christian now is very warm and also very low. Yeah, it's green out. It's windy, and we have a tornado. So yeah. But the winter will come again. I am sure about that. Hey, Westhaven.
I don't know that I could fly international anymore.
Hey, Elena. Happy birthday.
I would definitely have to, and they wouldn't let me on the plane with them, but I'd have to take some illegal drugs to get through the flight because, man, I'd be lighting up in the crapper for sure. And they wouldn't even land the plane. They'd just say, kick that old fart out the side door.
We will have this.
Hey, West Haven.
It's West Haven's birthday today.
It's
Oh,
West Haven's birthday?
Yeah, she won't tell you that, but I will.
Oh,
It was right up top there. She said it's my birthday.
Oh, I
There's
didn't
a
see
heart
that.
and a cake. So yeah, she will tell you.
Yeah, she'll let. Okay.
Oh, I just heard mistake when I didn't see what she was writing. Sorry. Happy birthday.
yes.
Cold WTF, Mike. And
Happy
windy.
square day.
It's minus 36 here. How is Alaska?
Yes. I can't sing worth a shit, West Haven, but there you go.
It's 0 out right now, Mike, but it feels like negative 25 because of the wind.
Hey.
Pretty good. Brr.
Hey,
Brr.
Mike's World, sneaky.
I've been belting altitudes and partaking out.
Oh, that's funny, Mike. Partaking of the herb.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
No.
Still awake.
Sharing's even better.
Sharing is caring.
Yeah,
don't-
sharing's great. Sharing's great. Yeah.
He's typing spicy.
oh, okay. That was like Gemma and he fell asleep. Oh,
Yeah, West Haven is that. I had nothing but great folks come hang out over here. Yeah.
How are you, Phil?
Yeah.
You are.
I'm biting nails.
Yeah, I know.
Yep. So, I'm good.
Jeez.
You forget cheese or peas. Isn't that what it says? Cheese or peas? No, cheese or peas. Yes, of course.
GZOP. GZOP.
Well, I'm going to get up anyway and go to bed.
Why don't you just go to bed and not get up?
Yeah. You don't need to tell us what you're going to
Yeah,
do before you
yeah,
go to bed. We don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go to bed, dude.
Laying in bed?
That's too much information.
Yeah, way too much. That's it.
Right, Jojo.
Don't get your onesies in a bind.
I love
Try
you.
not to. You too.
Hey,
You
it's
also-
great. It's great, Dojo. Thanks, buddy.
Good to see you.
Hey, man.
Yeah,
Good
great
to
to
see
see
you
you.
too.
See you later,
Bye.
Phil. See you later, Sam.
Hey, Dojo.
Everybody in the chat.
Oh,
Night night. Sleep tight.
is there a burial? Yeah.
Oh yeah. Wink, wink.
Winky, winky.
Winky wink.
What's up, Phil?
Oh,
You-
Bradley, same old
Yeah.
Phil.
Trying
I
to
know
get you to
what's up.
reveal secrets again.
Yeah, just,
Yeah.
That's
What are you going to do? You can't do nothing, right?
Run
So-
away. Hey, Carolyn.
Carolyn.
Thank you, Caroline. Awesome.
Carolyn, you know you don't have to do that, girl.
Oh, Carolyn.
Oh, Carolyn, you have a very good night, sweetie. And as always, you're always in Sty's prayers every day. Every day. Yeah.
Good night,
I,
Carolyn.
I play every day too.
I wish we all could be so tough. I mean,
Yeah,
she's
right?
a fighter. Oh my gosh. I
Not
wish
like
we
her.
could all be so tough.
She's amazing.
I commented on that when I was dealing with my cramps. It's like, that's nothing compared to what that girl's been through.
No.
She's been doing this for 10 years.
And she'll state as simply as, "Yeah, I'm not feeling too well today," and I'm like, "Oh my God! If anybody's got something to complain about, it's Carolyn, and
Yeah.
you just don't hear it. She's just a loving person that it's yeah, she's a model for all of us. It's yeah, she's a hero. Yeah. Fight the big fight and never give up. That's right. Dingleberry sounds like something to smoke.
No,
It's something to pick.
Yeah, put that in your pipe.
I
and
don't
smoke
want to
it,
pick
okay?
that. Yeah,
Pick a dingleberry.
you can have your dingleberry. Yeah.
Yeah.
You got to pick it to get rid of it.
That's
Hell no, I'm not going to pick it.
I'm not saying you got to pick it. You just got to pick it yourself to get rid of it.
Hey, stop it. I don't have dingleberry.
Dingleberry
Sure.
pie.
No, fuck. Shut it. Oh,
Oh,
you bad. You bad.
You say dingleberry, I think of my little brother because that's what my dad used to call him all the time.
Well, I worked with the guy. He was my owner, one of two owners. His name was Dean Barry.
Oh,
And I asked his brother, who was 35 years old at the time, and I was in my mid 20s. And I asked his brother, who was a smartass just like me, I says, "Is your brother's middle name Gil?" And he's like, "No." And he told me what his real name was. And I looked at him and I just started laughing. He's like, "Why?" I said, "Well, put it together." And he put his brother's real name together. I was like, "No, put it together the way I put it together." And he laughed his ass off. And again, he is 35 years old and never thought of his brother as Dean Gil Barry.
uh-huh.
That's fun.
I mean, who would? Yeah. There you go, Cheesehead. Thanks. All hail, Sty,
Oh,
king of
hello.
the dingleberries.
thumbs
No.
down.
Now, of course, weeks later, he said something to his brother, and his brother found out where it came from. His brother didn't care for me much anymore, but that wasn't good. And he was the owner, so
Yeah. Cheesehead saying all hail, Sty, king of the dingleberries. Where do you think Cheesehead came from? Biggest dingleberry Sty's ever found. Yeah.
Wah, wah, wah.
a cheesy
Wah,
thing.
wah, Yes. Hey, West Haven. Yes. That can be taken care of. We
That's a lot.
I
we
don't
can
make
definitely.
you down, you stupid sucker. Fuck it.
What the hell did she just say?
Don't make me yawn, you stupid fucker sucker. I was looking at you when you were yawning and I started. Ah,
Oh, okay. I wasn't understanding your English. Sorry.
yeah, that's a good thing.
I understood. I heard stupid fucker. That's all I heard of that.
And that's all you need.
She's very
That's all you
good
need
at that part of
to hear.
English. That part of English she has no problem with.
Yeah.
Fucker.
Jävla kuksuger då.
Oh, I bit the bullet today. I bought Fillmora.
You bought it?
I bought it yesterday, yep.
Did you?
Well, when I went through and did my whole video and everything, I went to
I
post
thought
it.
that was done on Fillmora. Is that the last one you put up?
The Reapers, yeah.
Right. I thought that was done on Fillmora.
Yeah, now the thumbnail was actually done on an app on my phone.
Uh-huh.
But the video was just a live video, and I just cut stuff out. It wasn't nothing fancy as far as the video goes. As a matter of fact, I could have done a better job on my iMovie than I did on Filmora for that. I just don't know what everything that Filmora does yet. Everything that I've watched videos. I've watched videos, and what it can do, it's incredible.
Yeah.
It's just all it's doing is giving me new ideas. It's not giving me, kind of the stuff I need to know now. Like when I have breaks in the video, how you kind of flow into the next one. I know how to do that on my iPhone, iMovie, but I didn't know how to do that on Filmora. So it was like I'd already kind of chopped it all up and put it together and everything. So I'm thinking, you know what? Let me just leave this one alone. I got another video downloaded in there that was a long live that I'm going to edit down, and then we'll see if I do any better with that.
Uh-huh.
So,
I've been playing with it for 2 weeks.
Filmora.
Shut up. Damn. God,
I know
this
it's hard
old
for you
voice
old guys to
cannot-
get it up in 2 weeks.
That was a long time, Sty.
It's a long time.
I can't.
I'd have given up
I
after 1
cannot
week.
win. I cannot.
I would
win
have
with
given
you
up
guys.
after 1 week. I'm just saying.
I
1 week
mean,
I'd have given up.
the
The guy's got some stamina. Go 2 weeks. He tried. All right, go ahead.
2 weeks. I
Crazy
can't believe
fucker.
you sometimes. Yeah. Sometimes I just don't even like to go there. That's
Why?
because I feel I can't say nothing. I can't. Yeah.
You have to choose your words wisely.
Yeah, me and Phil is dirty minded. It's all over the place. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Only Samantha is polite, but she has a dirty mind too if she wants to. Yeah.
What's up, Tyler?
She just hide it a little more. Yeah, there you go.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Samantha, do you use your glasses now because then we can see you roll your eyes like Phil does? Or
apparently I roll my eyes a lot now.
yeah, he took his glasses off and fuck, he was rolling his eyes at me all the time. Fuck it. Yeah,
That's funny.
I didn't think it was so bad, but yeah, it is.
I don't know if I can do this or not. I'm gonna try to screen share something I've been working on Filmora. I don't know if it'll let me though. Probably won't even find the program, I suppose. Oh, well, that says it's it. Maybe it'll.
Hey, Blake.
Hey Blake, how you doing? Tyler.
Well, it's kind of there.
So what are you watching? A black screen with a dot in the corner? Or?
I don't know why it's only showing the black screen.
It's a black screen. Must be something new on it. Yeah, it's
Pissing me off. See, shut up. Yeah, that's a voiceover.
Hey, hey, Donald Morris.
Yeah.
What's up, Donald?
It's all effed up. Yeah, beautiful fall day I didn't have. I got to shut it down. I got to figure out how I can screen share that. Show you what I've been doing on Filmora. But yeah, I got the transitions. I like some of the effects because I did one just for a test with a bunch of still shots, a ton of them, and they've got the peel back pages on them. So as you go from one still shot to the other, the pages actually peel back, just like paper, like you're going through a book, and they're real.
Yeah.
And I like where you can layer. Well, now with the paid version, you can have up to 100 layers in it. When you're putting your video together, you can have up to 100 different layers in that of audio and different visual effects and things. So I've got it where I've got 4, where I've got 2 audio and 2 video effects going on at one time through a section. And yeah, it's going to be fun to learn it all the way through because boy, those are going to, they take a dumb YouTuber like me, and it's going to look like I had somebody direct it, yeah, yeah.
Smarter than me. So. Hey, Nicholas Green.
Hey,
how you doing, buddy?
good to see you, Nick. I like that your last video of your full setup of your tent. Yeah, that was cool. That was cool, buddy. Hour long, but I watched the whole daggone thing. And of course, like usual, I didn't leave a comment. I gave it the thumbs up, but if you know Sty at all, you know that, yeah, hey, if you're here, I'm watching your stuff as much as I possibly can, and I always leave that thumbs up, but I'm terrible at leaving comments. Hey, Tyler, there's another one. Your premiere tonight, I was laughing my ass off. You're having too much fun by yourself out in the woods.
That sounds bad.
Yeah, that sounded bad too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Took him 2 weeks to get it up, and he was outside himself by the woods having too much fun.
Or it sounds good. I don't know.
Wrapped it all up with a premiere. That was good. That was good, Tyler. Yeah. And by the way, Tyler, Phil and I, we recovered. We survived. Yeah. Hopefully you'll do the same in February. We helped you get the money to go out there in February up here.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah, I had to reset the tent. Yeah. That's tough, is getting your tent, getting to know it well enough and getting it staked so that it don't go anywhere. It's a bummer when you're in them and they come down. Yeah. We'll shove one in my mouth while sleeping. Oh yeah. Sneak over in camp and slide one of them ghost peppers in your mouth, and you're sitting there sucking on that and you're sleeping. Oh man, I did watch that video. Hey, Canoe Hound. Hey, Dennis.
This is too much. Oh my god.
Damn.
He's having fun.
Uh-huh. Which is good. I'm glad.
Did you listen to what Sty told them? Oh my god, yeah.
No.
You can listen to yourself sometimes, Sty. Yeah, you go back and listen to yourself from like the 130 mark to the 138 mark, and just listen to yourself. I'm just saying.
Oh, sorry.
Who?
You.
Yeah.
Where?
Please.
When?
For like the last 8 minutes.
Oh.
You guys have just, I mean, take things out of context or what?
Oh, it's worse.
Indigenous, it's great to see you. Any stability that comes into the chat, I love it. Because there's not much stability left up here on the panel.
Dennis, what's
my
up?
anchor is this little one sitting in the corner here. She's my anchor. These other two, I can't win. But
you sound like a fucking porn magazine or something. I don't know. It's like
what? Oh yeah.
Hey, Mike's World.
Oh fuck! Oh,
I know. Sam was hearing it. Sam just wasn't making any face.
No, my mind's just not always stuck in the gutter.
Well,
mine is always.
That's why
it doesn't have to be stuck in the gutter to hear it and go, "Oh yeah, that's funny." Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's funny. Yeah, because it fell out of Sty's mouth.
Yeah,
it's not just yours. It could be anybody's mouth. It's funny.
It fell. I didn't. See, I shouldn't have even said that. Just because it fell out of Sty's mouth. No. And your turn.
No,
I didn't catch anything there.
That's amazing.
Oh, I did.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, life's better in the gutter sometimes.
Oh,
Yeah, canoe hunt. Yeah,
I
Sty's
sent you the link, Dennis, if you
You
want it. Oh,
Sty's
fuck it.
fault. I tell you, that's
Um,
why I got the cleanest feet in town. Fresh socks twice a day. My shoes are 2 years old and are like brand new because they always end up in my mouth. So yeah, nobody wants to stick dirty feet in their mouth. Yeah, jeez.
oh my god. Oh,
Oh, Mike, yeah, you're a help too.
my pain, my pain, my pain.
Harvested eggplant and cucumbers. Don't go anywhere with that, Aunt. Nicholas
Hey,
is a
what?
nice young man.
What now?
Eggplants and cucumbers. I can just see that going.
Is Nicholas
That's a,
coming up?
that's a salad we don't need to toss.
So are you going to make it for up a meeting down food damn it? Yeah, even Bradley is, yeah. You see, it's not only me and Phil. Oh, fuck it.
Nicholas, LOL. I'm provoking. Oh gosh, you guys. Hey, Vicky.
Hey, Vicky, how are you?
Oh, you're absolutely right, Tyler. You're absolutely right. It's a great community, and and it's growing. It's growing, and it's growing with great people. So that's it. Is people of like spirit attract each other. That's the way it needs to be.
It's true.
Cherokee Rebel, good to see ya.
It's only crazy people in there. I'm not the only one, fuck it. Stop
Going
pointing
over-
at me. Point at yourself, you stupid bastard. There you go. Now you can point.
So nice. Sam's laughing. Now Sam's laughing. You stupid bastard.
I love that bear. It's not scaring me, Sty. And don't scare me now.
I
That's
forgot I
unbearable.
was going to look for a real nasty one today. I want to get
Yeah,
a
not
real
not
good
now.
growly bear for you.
Take
Oh,
No,
me
you're
out
right,
of
Dennis.
Not now.
Yeah,
Not with me.
I'm going to find a good growly bear for you.
Yeah, but not
Yep.
now.
Just look into my eyes.
I always do. Oh. It's great to see you too. I wanna kiss you all over. Oh yeah, I want a bear hug. That would be nice now. You needed that now. Yeah.
But here's her favorite one.
I'm just a baby. It's so cute. Don't pick it up.
You'd pick it up?
Yeah.
I
That
don't
I
think
can
its
pick
mama
up.
would like that.
Fuck the mama. I want to tell it.
Fuck the mama. Now, why isn't somebody playing off of that comment? I can't say nothing without somebody
Can I
playing
play
off
on my phone?
comment. She goes, fuck the mama, and nobody says nothing.
Phil is playing with his phone and Samantha's playing with her phone, so yeah.
I gotta bounce. I gotta make dinner.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
this.
yeah, it's getting close to dinner time for Samantha there. Yeah. Yeah. I've got her schedule pretty much so down. I know it's almost dinner time.
Is that you and you, Ahmad?
Scary bear.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me, though. It's good to hang out with y'all.
I had to see you at least once today. So
It's
it's awesome. It's awesome.
I make spaghetti. So
Oh! I'm on. Damn it! It's a long ways to drive, but
Throw
I'm
it,
on my
throw
way.
it up, throw it up.
nah,
Make it stick.
not this time. I'm not gonna risk getting caught.
Are you boring?
Oh,
Love
jeez.
y'all.
Love you too,
Me
girl.
too.
Thanks.
Bye.
I love you.
You know you got a key to the Sty Shack.
Oh. Isn't
Yeah.
that cute?
Yeah,
Oh, that's cute.
Chowser. We didn't miss that comment up there. Going to get that bear hug or bear hug?
Yeah, I need a real beer hug.
Yeah. Sam's glass is her early. You watch her early streams when she's in the kitchen and she's right up there, just serious as can be, wearing her big glasses, and she's just staring at the screen trying to read the chat and stuff. It's funny to watch the old ones. You're getting a Carolina Reaper tomorrow. What are you going to do with it?
Is that Joey?
That's Tyler Wood. Tyler's getting a Carolina.
Yeah, what the hell are you going to do with a Reaper, Tyler?
That's what I want to know. What you do is just slice it into about 6 to 8 slices. You lay it in the crotch of your underwear and wear them for a hike out in the woods and back. I want it. There's a challenge for you. Yeah. You don't have to worry about burning your mouth.
Nope. You don't need to worry about feeling bad. I wouldn't feel bad for me. I do it to myself all the time. You get all sorts of.
That's it. Eat it so I don't feel so bad. No, you're going to feel so bad eating it. Oh, but boy, oh boy, you cannot eat that bugger without filming it and letting Phil and I know so that we can watch it be done. I don't want to get a notification from YouTube. Oh, Tyler Wood's eating a Reaper. And I get over there and find out it happened an hour and a half, 2 hours ago. Yeah. I don't care if you got a or Facebook message, email me, whatever. I want to know. Is that the cure for hemorrhoids? Oh, no, that's a cause. That's a cause, not a cure.
Next time Phil's live, I'll do it. Do one with him. Okay. That's tomorrow.
So you mean I got to do another one?
Hey, Bounty.
See, I can't. Yeah, I'm out of Reapers, so I'm out of luck. I can't join in.
Oh,
isn't
no, you're
that
not.
a shame? Isn't
No,
that
you're
a
not.
shush?
Yeah,
I can always say I never got it.
Yours went in the mail today, bro.
I never got it.
Yep, yours is in the mail today.
Yeah, I know it. I was with you.
I'm the way you talk about the dried ones. I'm a little nervous about the dry one.
Yep,
getting it chewed up well enough and getting it swallowed. But
you never know until you know.
That's it. Here we go again. Yeah.
I mean, how much worse? If it's worse, how much worse could it be?
Worse enough. Hey, Bonnie.
Brownie.
Yeah, I saw that the other day, Bradley. You were talking about that. That's a sweet deal, $45 for a 250-pound lift on a magnet. Yeah, you got to go to the right spots. You can find some pretty good stuff. Buddy of mine out in Montana found an old 45 Colt revolver magnet, and it amazed us. They were able to restore the gun right to working condition, but he sold it basically as a mount on the wall thing to a guy. But he actually got quite a bit of money. It was an original. It wasn't a remake, a modern 45 Colt. It was an old original Colt.
Mm.
And
I've seen that on YouTube.
Oh, the magnet fishermen.
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
It does intrigue me.
There's a lot of people in the UK that do it. I was surprised on YouTube how many videos of magnet fishermen are in the UK.
Well, if you got a lot of population around a river or whatnot, you got to pull a bunch of shit out. You go up to a river out, and where you're from in Wisconsin, you throw a magnet in, you're not going to get anything out of there.
No, you got to be at like a boat landing or something,
bridge or something. Yeah,
I know a couple of guys that have found old boat engines, outboards.
Oh, really?
Boat landings, little 4 or 5 horsepower, the old air cooled ones, and they still had a cast iron block and head on the motor, so the magnet will connect to them, and yeah, they're pulling out these old boat motors, and I like, what the heck? Somebody had one fall off their boat and didn't go after it, Yeah, they back in the day it was like, we'll have to buy a new one.
Doing okay there, Ann?
Oh, it will not go away.
Heartburn?
No, it's not heartburn.
Yeah, Alexander. Yeah, I'm aware of that. That's an old school thing.
Reading Bounty's comment.
Is it your back, Ann?
Huh?
Is it your back?
No, it's my chest. It's been like this for 2 hours now, and it's getting.
Oh.
It's not like it used to be, so I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, Vicky. Some rivers are just full of stuff. Bonnie. Phil, I was thinking about doing clothespin face challenge where one sees how many clothespins one can attach to a face in 5 minutes. I've seen one of them, and I said, that ain't happening. That ain't happening. I'd get to maybe 3 or 4, and I'd say that's not that crap.
And one other one other day we put like what do you call it? Like what do you call it?
I don't know. What do you call it?
Fucking shit.
Fucking? You call it fucking shit?
Rubber band over your head.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And see how many you could do. Yeah, that was funny. I was watching a guy with his mother, and his mother is over 60. And that was fun to watch, but yeah. It was a little bit fun.
I tried last night on Mark over at Rolling Homestead. On his stream, we're talking, of course, about outdoor stuff, and Phil was shocked when he found out I was serious. I was talking about condoms, and I got to thinking about it after our stream last night, and I had to try it. These guys, I took my hat and glasses off, and you blow the bugger up a little bit, and then you get a hold of it, and you stretch that sucker over your head, and then you exhale. You take a deep breath before you pull it over your mouth, and then you exhale, and it blows the thing up, and then you let go of it. I've tried for years to do that. I can't get it past my ears. That sucker breaks.
Can you imagine? Weeks later, they find Sty North in his house, sitting in his chair with
a rubber on his head.
And he's got a rubber over top of his head, and he's asphyxiated himself with a damn rubber over his head. And well, at least the way he wanted to.
And StreamYards is still running. And there's 20,000 people watch it. It's gone viral. Yeah. Sty finally got his viral video. Suffocated himself with a condom on his head. Phil, you had to go there. Okay, I'll quit trying that.
It will get the views. Just Just make me a beneficiary of your account.
Tyler says, I hope I go out that way, Phil. I can see that now, somebody trying to do an intervention, and you're sitting there going, with that condom on your head, going, I'll do it. I'll do it.
I'll do it.
I'll do it. Don't come any closer. I'll do it. Yeah, right. Oh, rubber head. Go for it.
Yeah, try it out, Sty. You have condoms, so try it out.
I'm not doing it. No.
Why?
I tried last night, and it did not go well. I'm not doing it.
And I couldn't do it. Hell, I had 6 kids. I never had condoms in the house.
That's well, it's like I told you last night. I got over 100. Well, I ordered 140 of them, so I got probably about 120 of them still in the house here because I already had a bunch in my truck, trailer, all my backpacks. I don't use them damn things except for outdoor stuff.
I don't know, Sty. They talk about those nursing homes and whatnot, and says they are rampant with STDs. We know how you are with cruising the nursing homes.
Chowser. Yeah. I'm just not, and these are non-lubricated, so that maybe I got to get some lubricated jobs in extra large.
Help slide it over
past my ears. It'll just slide over.
Sty isn't the only one, Phil.
Well, that's what he was. He probably doesn't have the Magnum condoms, right? He's probably got the ones that say Caucasian on them.
I wasn't about to. I'm not going to walk around the store with them in my shopping cart and throw them in.
You walk around the store with those proudly in your shopping cart.
Throwing them in ladies' carts, That's the thing, though, is you get caught throwing condoms in some lady's cart. They're going to arrest your butt as a stalker, as a perverted stalker. If you're throwing, day old bread in their cart or something, they ain't going to arrest you for that. But you start throwing lubes and condoms in her cart. I mean, they don't even ask questions anymore. They just put the cuffs on you.
You should have seen that first lady that I put that in her cart. When she turned around, we made eye contact. And she realized what I put in her cart.
That is so nuts.
Oh, yeah, that's the video I just downloaded to Filmora that I'm going to edit down to a smaller, shorter, condensed version. So,
hey, Miko, Oak Hill Farm.
Good to see you. Welcome to the Sty Shack. Cruising the nursing home with Sty. Yeah, right. They're in a nursing home that would let me in it. That no way in hell. I wouldn't get 10 minutes into the interview and they'd say he ain't coming here.
Yeah. Well, they find him in some room with another old lady suckling and be like, "This is a nursing home, right?" And he'd be trying to nurse some old lady.
No. I prefer those with Parkinson's. Could you give me a hand with this? Sure, Sty, I'll be right there. I would have never gone there. This guy puts me there. He drags me there. He does. Sty, get over here and say something stupid. Hey, Saucy Shane. Great to see you.
What's up, Saucy Shane? That's why I always have to have my lives re-reviewed by YouTube, because they're not letting my shit go through the first time without it getting reviewed a second. None of my lives go through the first time. I don't care what it is. No,
It's
they
my
all say
fault.
they all say limited, and I have to put them up for manual review.
Yeah.
My-
when I'm not up there, I bet you are limited.
See,
So
see, every one of mine are limited for 2 hours, or less. It takes them that long when they upload the
Mhm.
live stream. By the time their upload is fully complete, usually it goes to monetization. But now I don't have any limited anymore. I've got a couple that got copyright claims on them where I got to share the revenue, but
right.
otherwise no. Everything's monetized, and everybody was kind of in a panic that, oh, they're gonna demonetize you for this and that, and oh, thanks, Phil. That will be available in my next stream.
What?
Nothing. I was just looking at some messages that kind of came through. And that's a good one, Phil. Yeah. Ah.
Oh, the bear, fucking bear.
What? What bear?
I don't know.
Hopefully it'll let me download it in its entirety so I can make an overlay of it. Really, Tyler?
Fuck
Why
it.
in the world would yours be demonetized?
Piece of cake.
I can't believe my channel, though. I went through and I tried to find any that were demonetized. You know, you can sort them now by demonetization or
Oh, really?
copyright claims. Yeah. Yeah. You go into your studio, and then you go over, select videos, gives you all your videos list. And if you look on the right hand side, it's got a column that says, I think it says restrictions or something of that sort. I'm just looking real quick to see. Yeah, it's called restrictions, and you can look down that, and all of mine say none except for copyright claims. Otherwise, there's no restrictions.
You do?
Yeah, you get, when you pull up your videos, if you go to videos in your studio, it gives you visibility, monetization, restrictions, the date it was published, blah 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 blah, and
Just sort by restrictions then.
yeah,
Gotcha.
you just look at restrictions, and you can filter just right where it says underneath where it says uploads. You can filter by copyright claims, description, monetization, title, views, or visibility. And those come in real handy. Those are handy tools, guys. Come on now, get out there and learn your YouTube studio.
I'm trying to learn everything. I'm slow.
That's yeah.
No, you're not.
I learn it as I need it. But this I tell you what, I've watched like 4 of these Filmora videos now, and just the special effects and things that you can do. Not the stuff that I need to be able to do now, but the
Right.
special effects stuff that I'm going on there going, ooh, I gotta learn how to do this. Ooh, I gotta learn how to do this. Ooh, I gotta learn. Not that it has anything to do with any content on my channel, but
I think everything you learn pretty fast, Phil.
I've got one. I don't know if you've seen it or not, but I'll have to find it in my watch later list, and I'll send it to you in Messenger or something on Filmora. And this guy, he walks through all of the awesome little features you'll want to use as a small channel without having to learn the whole damn thing.
Yeah, because
how to do little transitions and how to fade, a nice intro and a nice exit, and it's one of those where I sat there with Filmora up, and I got that on my internet, the YouTube. So I'm looking at Filmora, and I click on his video, and I run it for about 15 seconds, and I go pause, and I go back to Filmora and do what he did, So I'm copying what he did with some of my own stuff. And it works pretty good doing it that way because you feel like you're in kindergarten, you know?
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm bad with that. I'll write stuff down or do stuff, and I'll go back and look at it and try to do it, and I'll go back and say, all right, well, what did I miss? Because I did something wrong, and it's not working because I need to do this. So, but yeah, I was watching this guy, Daniel Batal, 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 and yeah, he was showing, he's on the screen, he's doing this, and can crushes, and he's doing this other thing where it's like he's catching a hammer from Thor, and there's all this lightning and stuff, and he's showing all sorts of things, and it all looks like, if you follow his instructions on how he does it, it's stuff you would be able to do. Now, of course, he does it in a 12 to 15 minute video. It probably take me 2 hours.
Right, that's me. It's like, oh, that looks fun if I got a lot of time.
Right.
The one I watched, the guy makes a little short video of a trip to Hawaii, and it's a helicopter trip, and he's taking these little clips and putting them in there, and it's so slick how it goes. He did a narrative thing, or he just sat there like in his studio and talked about the trip, and you only see him in his studio for a few seconds. Otherwise, he's talking, and you're seeing these awesome pictures of Hawaii and the helicopter and all that. But you hear him talking about it. It's pretty cool, and it was super easy to do. So I thought, yeah, geez, I got to save that one. And yeah,
Sty, I hate to do this to you, but I gotta go. I'm wanted upstairs.
Oh yeah, you gotta get them comfy and bedded in when they finally get there.
Yeah,
I won't be here.
I'm going to take this computer upstairs because obviously I'm not leaving anything down here that could possibly get ruined. So,
are they staying downstairs?
Yeah, well, my sister-in-law, her daughter, and then the 2 grandchildren will be here, and the kids are like,
"Got your combo, Phil."
Yeah. Don't make
they better watch them because I got all my hot sauces and tinctures and stuff here, and I'm not putting all that stuff away. So
that you will hear in the morning if they try some.
You better, hey, not my fault. You got a place to stay, that's fine. You better keep an eye on your kids. Not my fault.
That's right.
Yeah, I want him to put me to bed. Yeah.
So
in the right bed.
All right, guys. I'll see you later. Sty,
it's been great,
buddy. You guys, everyone in the chat.
Yep.
Dennis, Nick, Brad, Tyler. Love you guys. Saucy Shane, love you too, man.
And keep it spicy.
Keep it spicy.
Keep it spicy, guys. You will see you later.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah. And wants you to put her to bed. Bradley.
Yeah. Of course I won't.
Yeah, tuck me in. Yeah, they'll have to play The Floor is Lava in that room. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
I tried that with my kids, and they started jumping from different pieces of furniture on the coffee tables and end tables and to the chair and back to the couch. And the floor is lava. We got to jump on that. And the first one that jumped on the entertainment center with a $800 television on it, I said, guess what? You guys now get to stay on the floor. You don't get to touch furniture anymore.
Hey, maybe Nicholas can come up. Dennis couldn't because he's trouble with his webcam. But
yeah, do you want to come up, Nick? You're more than welcome. You're more than welcome.
Yeah, Mike, do you have? I bet. It's too bad Phil have to left because
Bradley
I'm so chatty today.
we don't have to keep this running.
Yeah, we can keep it running. It's because I'm just not all in the shape right now. Just
I don't want to put you through burden, Noel.
oh, you're not burdened. No. Give me a minute. I will change computers. Okay, Dennis. Thank you.
Oh, cool, Dennis. Did you send them a link? Otherwise, I can.
Yeah, I sent him the link. He was texting a little bit, but yeah.
Okie dokie.
I will do that, Tyler. Maybe I have to go to the doctor tomorrow or later today. Did you hear about the law they're trying to pass where they're trying to allow the police to enter your house and take what? They can just come and take your weapon if you have a license to it.
Pass where they're trying to allow the police to enter your house and take your weapons. On the federal level, ain't gonna fly. They've been trying for years to pass basically a raid and seizure law, and it just never gets through. There's even, oddly enough, there's enough Dems that just won't go for it because of the invasion issues.
It's the morning.
They're gonna try all the time, Bradley. I've been a member of the NRA for 42 years. so yeah, I keep up on all that legislation and so much of it that Vicky, Virginia, they keep trying to push it there, but all the counties in Virginia almost all of them now are saying that's all right. We're going to change our local ordinances. You can't do that crap in our counties, because the county sheriffs actually have more power than non-elected state officials. So, because sheriffs are elected, most states they're not appointed; they're elected. So they're elected officials, and they set local law. And it's just never gonna. They're gonna keep trying. But I don't think in my lifetime you're ever gonna see a gun seizure in the United States. It's not gonna happen.
I paid like $2,000 for my shotgun, so hell no, they can't just come and take it. Fuck it.
See here, if they came and raided my place, that's fine. That's fine. I've got a couple of guns that I'm going to hand them. Say, there you are. Paperwork. Look it up.
If you're gonna buy a new shotgun down there, I don't know if you know about the Benelli, but up here is from 2,000 and up for that I have. How much goes it down there?
Yep. That down here?
Yeah, is it the same price down there you are, or is it cheaper?
How much did it cost for what?
From $2,000 and up.
To what?
For a Benelli shotgun, yeah.
Oh, I'd have to look at the prices. I don't know.
I don't know the. I forget.
I'm thinking running. You can buy one that's pre-owned, had been pre-owned by somebody.
Yeah, new.
Brand new. I don't know what Benelli, what they're getting for a Benelli right now. I'd have to look that up. There he is.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Good to see
you.
See, that's one thing here in the U.S.
Be careful, okay?
Yeah. She got a gun, and he's got a gun.
Oh, it's not that he's thinking about. Yeah, I will go to the doctor tomorrow, later today. If it don't.
Don't play any games. That's
Yep.
Safe than sorry, right?
I have a lot of chest pains, but that's because of other things. But this is different, so yeah.
You didn't need a Reaper, did you?
No.
She better not have.
No Reaper, and I take I take pills for my heartburn, so it's not that. So yeah, and so I.
Wait here.
Pistachio.
What's that?
Jalapeno pepper flavored pistachios.
Oh my god!
Those sound like they might pretty darn good.
They are awesome.
Well, I ate one jalapeno fresh, and that was like, yeah. I was eating like two or three boxes with ice cream after. I was, yeah. And I was chugging 3 Smirnoff Ice. Yeah. So yeah, that was a nice combination. Yeah.
How you doing, McCoy?
McCoy. No. All right, shall not be infringed. Oh, hate
Yeah, you've been on
granted.
for a couple hours already, eh, Sty?
What's that?
I said you've been on for a couple hours already.
Yeah, 2 hours, 15 minutes.
Yeah. I would have got on earlier there, but I'm dehydrating some pasta and some ground beef, getting ready for some canoe trips in the spring and stuff.
Awesome. Did you hear me? You probably didn't earlier in the stream. First time in, well, when did I twist that ankle? That was in early July, the first week of July, I think. So you got July, August, September, October, November, December, and we're going at halfway through January, almost 7 months. It's been six and a half months since I busted that ankle up, and it's hurt every single day. I mean, some days were a little better than others, but it's been constant. Today, the full day. I got up this morning, didn't even realize I'm doing things all over. I up and down in this building about 5 times. I went out to my truck, swept all the snow off of it, and reparked it in a different spot. Come up here, and I'm dinking around the apartment, and all of a sudden I realized my ankle don't hurt, and I wasn't even wearing a brace today. No pain today at all. Zero. No swelling, no stiffness, nothing. So that's why I did this stream. I was suffering. Oh, by the way, Nick, the link's out there for you. Okay, yeah, he sees it. But I couldn't believe it, and I started getting excited. I'm going, damn it! I got to go get the snowshoes out of the trailer, get them in the truck. I can go do Lost Creek Falls. I started thinking of things I could do. And then all of a sudden I stopped and I go, oh, you stupid old man. You just can't frickin' be patient, you know? And
give it time still. Give it time. Got to build up the strength in it now.
Yeah. There he is. Hi, Nick.
Hey, Nicholas.
There he is.
Hey, buddy, how you doing?
See you, buddy.
Well,
Good.
More finally can start talking dirty when Nicholas come in. Yeah.
Yeah, behave. That's gonna be tough, but behave. But no, so that's why I got cabin fever so bad. Is I feel like I could go hiking, just like the old days, off, ready to go, and I gotta sit here and make myself not go out. Oh, is that hard? Oh, is that? I was just bumming all day after once I realized that, and I said, I looked around, none of my close friends are streaming, and the only one stream that I was interested in going to is they said we're going to end here in about 15 minutes. I thought, well, then I figured, well, what the heck? I got cabin fever. I'm going to do a cabin fever stream. So, yeah, and I spent part of my day kind of working up. I'm trying to structure how I want to do my double streams each month starting in February. It looks like it'll be the first and the third Saturday of every month at 8 p.m. Central Time. I'm going to do an Into the Outdoors with Sty North, and all we're going to do is dive into the outdoors. It's going to be just outdoor discussions. I don't care what it has to do with, as long as it's the outdoors, you know. And those 2 streams per month are going to be dedicated to. Oh, I said Saturdays. I didn't say Wednesday, right? Saturday.
You said Saturday.
Saturday, yeah. But yeah, I think that'll be a good time for all of the outdoors, all the outdoors fans to come on in here if you want to chat and talk about the outdoors in general. And And I tell you, Nick, that tent of his, I'm so damn jealous. I'm so damn jealous. That
Yeah, you got yourself a hot tent, eh?
Yeah, well, it finally collapsed for a second time. We had like 60-mile-an-hour winds, so
Oh.
it just collapsed it. None of it's ripped or anything. It's just the stakes pulled right out of the ground from the wind.
Yeah,
so
he's been having the stakes rip up. Wow. Probably got to get yourself some 18 inchers, some big long 18 inchers to drive in.
Because the yard, it's like the yard's pretty much a field. Like it actually is a field.
Yeah.
So it's all just loose from last year.
The only windbreak you got back there at all is the trapping shack.
Yeah, and the wind's always coming straight down.
Yeah.
What kind of hot tent is that, Nicholas?
What is it?
What kind of hot tent is it?
It's an Ellis 12x12 prairie tent, and it's fully canvas. I think it's 12 ounce.
Yeah.
But it like the center of it, the tent on the inside, it's like a 9-foot height, so you can like jump up and
9 foot.
Yeah, it's really tall.
Yeah, he don't even come close to touching the peak.
Yeah, I'm 5'10", and I couldn't reach it.
Yeah, and he's got it's sweet because that tent's got 2 smoke jacks in it, which I really like. You can go out the side, or you can go right out next to the peak with a straight pipe. Have your stove in the center of the tent.
What I found best is just going straight out the center, because
the
other one, the wind would just blow the smoke in, it would draft by and then just push all that back in because it was like level like this. And then when I had it out the side there, the wind would blow it because 90% of the pipe's outside. And then I put it in the center and it gets too hot. So I need to figure out how much wood to put in or what. But even with the vents open, it gets hot.
It's better to have to figure out how to keep. Yeah. It's better to have to figure out how to keep a smaller fire than it is to be worrying that the wind's going to catch 8 feet of pipe hanging out the side of the tent and whipping that pipe around.
Yeah.
You got it going straight up through. Plus, and that's the tough part is all that pipe inside that tent. You're getting all the heat off that pipe, not just off the stove. So,
it puts off a lot of heat on the pipe. I made the mistake of closing the damper down almost all the way, and the pipe turned red the first section, and it got, I kid you not, probably like 120 there. I couldn't stay in. I had to get out of it.
I don't doubt it.
The way that tent's designed is, if you want heat, you're going to have heat in there, and it's going to stay. Because say it gets blown down or whatnot, there's another peak down at the entrance, and it holds heat there.
Yeah.
So it's there, and then there's the huge peak, and the vent's down low, so it stays hot.
No, Kathy, it's not Thursday. Sty's got cabin fever. That's what we're doing here tonight.
Did you see Fox's comment there? He says, my tent looks like Jabba the Hutt.
Yeah. see, you would have gotten a kick, Nick, out of my base camp tent. If you watch some of my old videos, you see that I'm sitting out front of it and stuff. But that was, if I remember right, it was 12 by 14 or it was 12 by 16. And it was designed it was a 6-man tent with nobody sleeping inside the tent. It had pods that attached to the sides of it that you would sleep in. So the whole tent floor was just, I had a big table in there with a chuck wagon kitchen, and I had a table to sit at. I had 2 bunks in the main tent, and when I put the 6 pods on, heck, I could have 8 people in that tent, and you didn't bump into each other. That tent was so roomy, and that was the same thing as I got to the point where I pulled the stove out of it because I was killing myself in the winter. It would get so damn hot in there, and they're saying, you got to be kidding. What are you heating it with? And I had a kerosene heater, and I was heating it with a kerosene heater, and I'd only burn about half a gallon every 24 hours in the winter. and it
Wow.
kept it hot. But I had to keep all that open. Oh, what's going on? Your turkey trashing the place?
I've got these. They're called nano leaves. They're it's like a light panel. Hold on, I can grab it.
Did you know, Dennis, that he's got a pet turkey?
Yeah. I see him. He's always doing posts on Instagram and
These
stuff.
things keep falling. It's not going to show, is it here? They keep falling off my wall. They change color and stuff, but they're so heavy. And there's wind that comes through my wall, and it hits the back of that, and I don't know why, but it like pushes it off the wall, and it like peels the stickers.
Why you have gold?
It's done that like 20 times.
Well, at least I finally got this winter scene to stay here. God, Nick, before you started hanging around here, I'd be sitting here and that damn winter scene would fall right off my wall.
The sky is falling. The sky is falling.
There was one time I was setting up for the stream and I got about 4 minutes before I got to start the stream, and that thing peeled off this direction and totally covered me right over my studio and me, and I'm covered in fake snow scene, and I'm fighting it, screaming and hollering.
Is that a fabric backdrop?
What's that?
Is that a fabric backdrop?
Yeah, it's nothing but a tapestry. I've got 4 of them, one for each season of the year, and what I have is I got Velcro. I had Velcro tabs that were about 2 inches long, and I got Velcro on the tapestries and Velcro on the wall, and you just boom, 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 and it's up there, and then you just peel them down the next season, put the next one up. This bugger, when it come in the mail, this thing's 108 inches long, and it's a full 8 foot tall, so it's not light. I put it up there and it kept peeling off. It kept coming off the wall. So now I got 3 2-foot long strips of Velcro up there on the wall. This bugger ain't coming down. I could probably hang from it. I keep telling people if I got one of them Velcro suits, I could throw myself against the wall and stick there.
Wonder if you could make one out of like a YKK zipper.
Yeah.
Just attach it up there.
Yeah.
Let me try to find my tapestry. I know it's somewhere in my closet.
Yeah, I got a spring one, I got my summer one, and my fall one, and this winter one. I don't want to have to mess with green screen. I want a backdrop. And I live in an apartment building, and this wall is concrete. That's Spancrete that they built this building out of is Spancrete. Everything's concrete except the interior walls, which there's only 3 interior walls. I mean, and they're all in the worst place. I'd have to turn the whole living room around, and it wouldn't work. It just wouldn't work. And so I had to figure out how to attach that to concrete. The only way to do it was Velcro. The landlord comes in and they said they saw this on the wall. They're going, "Oh my God, you can't be painting murals on this place." And I go, "It's not a painted mural. It's a sheet of fabric, for crying out loud." "Oh, you can't be pounding holes in that concrete." I said, "It's not. It's Velcro. It's Velcro. When I move out, you're going to have to repaint that wall because I think that Velcro is going to take the paint with it when it comes off there." But yeah, see what folks have been saying out here. I've got Metal Music saying I'm a lazy old goat. I would get me a 10 by 30 carport, wrap it with something. Now, I've got a video that's going to be going up, hopefully by the end of the month, of my original Sty Shack out at the old Camp WTF when I was instructor out there and lived on site. It was off grid, and I took an old pole building, small pole building. I don't know if you've ever seen one of those. I'm sure Dennis has, but for maintaining ski trails or snowmobile trails, it's a big tracked vehicle. that's what the shed was built for, was to park this tracked vehicle in. And it had a lean-to off of the one side. I got to looking at that thing and I said, I'm going to move out to camp. I want to be right by camp. Just 150 feet from that shack was a nice cottage that a friend of mine was going to be living in. So I said, I'm going to convert that shack into a place to live in. And so I'm putting a video together as to what that thing started out as and what it turned into. And you'll see that, yeah, I'm one too. I'm kind of lazy. I took shortcuts. That shack had the fiberglass corrugated roofing.
Yeah.
But the fiberglass.
Was it the green one? So like green light signs?
No, it was the yellow.
Oh, okay.
And the roof at least was a metal roof, corrugated metal roof. But the whole side of that whole shack, all this outside of it, was nothing but that fiberglass corrugated crap on the outside. Well, I'll tell you what, that first winter, you couldn't keep a candle lit in there. It'd blow the candle out. The wind blowing through that thing all over the place, and no insulation in it at all. It didn't have interior walls. It was just stud walls. And my final winter there, I got through the first and second winter by hanging big tapestries and blankets from the walls. That got rid of the wind, at least. I had no wind chill. And I thought, doggone it, it's still not good enough. So my last year in the shack, I covered the outside of that whole shack with real tree, this pattern, real tree camo tarps. I wrapped that whole building in camo tarps. Not a single breeze got into that Sty Shack, and I even got a picture of the thermometer of what I had to deal with was what Nick's talking about. You'll see on that thermometer 104 degrees in that shack. 11 by 20 foot long shack at 104 degrees with a little train, what they used to call a caboose potbelly or a train station potbelly.
Yeah.
Little potbelly stove. 104 degrees in the Sty Shack. I got the windows open and the door open, and yep.
It gets so dry too.
That's it. I either had a big porcelain pot boiling away. That's something you might want to do.
I was gonna get one from Tractor Supply. It's like a tea kettle, cast iron.
Yep.
And then it's like weird looking, but it's meant for that. I couldn't find my mural anywhere. I couldn't find it.
Really?
You ever seen that show, Zaboomafoo? It's like a kid show.
Yeah, the monkey.
You know when they open up like the closet and all that stuff flies out?
Mm-hmm.
I went in my closet and I grabbed one thing and my whole closet is just destroyed now. It's where I keep all my stuff for videos, except my camera stuff. And it just all fell in.
No.
Yeah, I was going to ask that same question, Charles. Nick, did the stove come with any wire guidelines or anything for the flue, for the pipe?
Guidelines?
Yeah.
No, the stove it's a separate thing from the tent.
Right.
But it should have them.
Because that's one thing we did with our 16-foot MASH tents, old military tents. The stovepipes, we had a collar that went on the stovepipe that had like 2 eye bolts sticking out of it with steel, it's just steel cable for about maybe 38 inches, and then from there it was cordage, so that we had 2 tie-outs holding that stack so that the wind wouldn't move it. And they went out at about a 45-degree angle from each other out and were staked in the ground next to the tent. So the smokestack was actually cabled so that it couldn't move around. Yeah.
Yeah, mine It doesn't have any cable at all. As long as I use it on the inside, I don't think I'll need it. But I would like to have it on the outside because if I have like 6 people in the tent,
the room,
someone's gonna get burnt.
Yeah.
I mean, anywhere within a foot of that
pipe, or they're gonna rub up against the stove. Yeah.
I woke up when I stayed in it that night, and my whole side was burning just from indirect heat from there, where it just heated up everything there. Because I was like 2 foot from it, but like the heat there, it was just burning that side.
Yeah.
Even with the wool blanket there, it's just so hot.
Yeah.
But the dry air is the worst thing. I mean, that's the only bad thing is the dry air, really.
Yeah. And if you get one of them little cast teapots, you'll be surprised. It'll boil the water out of that teapot in about an hour and a half, 2 hours. Yep.
You just keep putting snow in it.
That's it. Yeah. I always kept something with water in it on the stove, even in the tent, because it's just too dry air.
Yeah. Chaucer, I didn't realize you changed your channel name there.
Oh, you didn't realize Chaucer changed it?
Not until you said
outdoors.
I read the question, but
yeah, that's Chaucer. That's Chaucer.
Opposite outdoors.
Yeah, it's hard for me to keep track of folks tonight in the chat. Sorry, folks. I
go back and forth because it's delayed on the stream.
Yeah.
I gotta find that mural though. It's killing me. I had it on my wall. I got it sent in fan mail. It's I think it's a 4x4. It's not too big, but if I had it right behind me, it'd cover up. It's just like woodland. Just trees.
Neat.
Yeah. I was gonna get it's an Elgato green screen. It's like this roll on wheels, and all you gotta do is put it behind you, grab the handle and lift it up, and it's got a crossbar frame in the back that extends, and it will hold it there without anything around it. So I was trying to get that for green screen, and then I could hang that on there, but I don't know where it's at now.
Dennis, he's a cheater though, because runs a printing business, of course. So he's got this really nice panel now behind him in the studio.
Yeah, I saw it looked like a magazine, like you guys were saying.
Yep. That we were just ribbing them. Don't worry, we got the Canoe Hound magazine now. Yep. You
got to put your outline, lift your head and stuff there, and you have to sit there.
Yeah.
That is great, Dennis. That
still a work in progress. Trying to get the studio to look pretty cool, right? Looks like
you're getting there. And
when I get a house, I'll make a whole room into one.
See, that's me. Is I still contemplate almost daily of just giving up living in a building and storing everything in a storage unit and moving into my adventure trailer. The only problem is then everything's mobile. And so my studio would have to be in my trailer. And so I've been looking at the trailer, how I'm going to modify it and how I could set my studio up in it. And I got to set up all of the gear to be able to live stream mobile. I got to have a hot point and everything so that I can live stream mobile, and I want to be able to go just about anywhere in the country and still be able to do my live streams and be
you
on.
Said they're within the next couple of years they're doing Elon Musk like Tesla.
Mm-hmm.
He sent up new satellites for internet.
Yeah,
and it said he's trying to get to where anywhere you go on the planet, you have like 4G internet.
Yeah, that'd be pretty
for
sweet.
cheap. He said. So hopefully that's soon.
Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully, while I'm still here.
Well, they got like 200 satellites up already, so they said it's getting close.
Must be nice to have that kind of money at your exposure, right?
Yeah.
Lord.
Yeah. No, I figured it out budget wise. What I pay just to live, just for my life, I would save almost 60% by actually moving out on the road with my trailer, pulling my adventure trailer. Yeah, I'd save about 60% of my overhead costs, and it would be an awesome adventure to follow the weather, and the I got that one.
Going down.
I
There
got
we
that
go.
one before anybody else. I like that when I get to unblock a comment maybe about once a month.
Oh, I was looking at something else, so that's
I
why.
know, and I noticed that. I saw you were preoccupied, and I hurried up. I bet you I
I
can
saw
get it
that.
before
You
you look.
have moved on or down the stairs. So yeah, I was like, oh, that must be Bradley or yeah. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Beach. Yeah, that was Bradley. Of course, it's Bradley.
Of course, it was Bradley. Of course.
Oh, we were talking about rings.
Every comment he comment. Yeah.
Oh, rings. Yeah.
Because we were talking
Yeah.
about that ring you had. I just
Yeah.
got this. It's
Let's
a
take a
silver
good look.
eagle.
Oh yeah,
Not gonna
yeah,
focus
yeah.
yet.
Nicholas, you're in Ohio, right?
What is it?
You're in Ohio, right?
I'm in Pennsylvania.
Or Pennsylvania. Okay. You got any
Yeah.
snow?
I'm in the snow belt, so we're getting, it said 14 to 18 inches between Friday and Sunday.
Really? Jeez.
It's like this. It's this certain belt by the lake. It goes all the way up to New York almost, and it's we're in like the worst spot for snow. It's good for videos.
New York border though.
Well, I'm more just like dead center of PA, northern.
Yeah. But they get all the lake effect. It all
It's
gets
lake effect.
right down.
I'm right across the lake from you, right over in towards Port Colborne area, right?
I'm right by Erie.
Yeah.
Right by Lake Erie, like right over there.
Yeah, well, I'm on the other side of Erie from you. I'm on the other side, right?
Dennis would have to paddle to you.
Yeah. I could probably jump in my boat in the summertime and get over to you in about 2 hours.
Yeah.
You ain't doing that on Lake Superior. Because you cross Lake Superior in a fish tug and it takes you about 5 hours.
Yeah. I was just wondering because I know like down here in Niagara here we have no snow at all. There's nothing.
Really?
And over like Buffalo Way and all the ski slopes around Western New York there, they've all got snow like crazy. We got
With
nothing.
here, it's weird. We just never know. Like, it's only snowed 3 times, like this entire year, and other years it's snowed almost every day for like a couple of months. It's weird. And then the snow belt all of a sudden it'll just drop 2 foot of snow for no reason.
Yeah.
Out of nowhere, and then there'll be tornadoes. So
Yep.
I just don't get it.
See, that's up here. Usually we get the barrens, what we call the barrens. It's about 6 miles inland from Lake Superior is where it starts, and oh my God, it'll dump snow in there. Just dump it and dump it, dump it. This year, it really dumped it. That we got 32 inches in that one storm, and then since then we've gotten another 20 inches up there, and that's about a third of what we're used to getting. So actually, this is kind of a mild winter for us. Knock on wood, there's still a lot of winter left. I hate to admit it.
The only thing holding me back from wanting to move north is the wolves. That's it.
Oh, the
only
wolves.
thing.
Everybody's worried about the wolves, and I hear guys
They creep me
all
out.
the time. Them wolves will get you. You got to be careful. Them wolves will get you. I had a timber wolf literally no more than 25 feet away from me. I was cutting a willow down because I wanted to make a hiking stick out of it. Awesome diamond willow, and I'm out there with my little camp saw cutting that willow down, and I had this eerie feeling that something's eyeballing me. And I turned and looked a little to my right, 25 feet away. There's a big gray standing there. And his head's kind of down. He's just kind of looking at me like, what's that fool doing? And I stopped sawing and I thought, oh, I'm wolf bait. So I pulled my 9mm out, fired a round off in the air, hoping that would chase him off. He perked up and looked at me, and it was almost like, huh? And he turned and he walked away. They're not.
A lot of times they'll go to the gunshots, won't they?
That because they're looking for if they learn that there's going to be a gut pile, if they learn there's going to be a gut pile, they'll come to gunshots. Yeah,
I know the one thing I heard was just to never turn your back to them, even if they're being nice and letting you go. Don't turn your back, because then they get their instinct and just chase you.
We'll never run. Right? Never run.
Right.
Yeah.
Run from
all predators. That's the very first rule. Never run from them unless it's a life-saving event.
Yeah, I can tell you a cool wolf story. We were on a canoe trip one year, and we're at this campsite. Like it was sort of like a base camp that we were using, and my buddy and I would paddle off. We'd go do hikes and paddle to another lake, whatever. And we were paddling to another lake. We come across a portage, and we started walking along the portage. Now, at that time, I had my yellow lab, Casey, and my buddy has a Australian blue heeler, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the blue heeler is always at your feet, and Chasey was always like way ahead of us.
That's the one we seen in that one canoe trip. Your buddy had it in the canoe.
Yeah.
That little heeler, yeah.
Yeah, so we're walking along this portage, and then there's a logging road, and we follow the logging road for a bit and come across this big clear-cut area that was starting to grow like a lot of brush. We come walking around a corner, and my dog, Chasey, was nose to nose with a big gray wolf. And the gray wolf was like looking at her, and she's like looking at it, and as soon as the wolf seen us, turned around and booked it, took off into the bushes, right?
Yep.
But just to walk around the corner, it was a big, like probably had to stand around good 36 inches tall, maybe 40 inches tall, but skinny as a rail.
It's good you were close to the dog, because
well,
they
who knows?
hate other dogs.
We couldn't figure out if the wolf wanted to eat her or hump her, right?
That's maybe both. But, you know what? Hey, Cheryl.
I got caught anyways, eh?
Hi.
I can hear you all up there.
You can tell my wife's on a routine.
Hello.
Like 10 to 11.
Yeah.
I did all my chores. I got it all done.
Yep.
I was just gonna check my
But
if I ever come face to face with one, I'd probably be talking to it. Don't kill me. Please don't kill me, wolf.
Actually, that's the best thing you can do. I've come nose to nose with timber wolves several times, but that was the closest 25 feet. That's not far, 25 feet. That's, you fart and he's chewing your leg off, I mean, it's that close. But I had them go through the homestead right in front of my shack, 50, 60 feet away. A pack of 5 that we had local right where we were by our camp. They were denning 3 miles from where our camp was, and those 5 would walk right through my stinking camp, and I knew what they were up to. They were trying to get a hold of my little mascot is what they wanted. I had a little Lhasa Apso and a little Chihuahua, and I thought, they want a snack, and that's why they walked through here. But they'd walk through, and they'd turn, and they'd look at me like just passing through. And they go through. Yeah. And all I had to do is say, "What are you fellas up to tonight?" Boom, they take off.
Night, Brad.
They did not like to be talked to.
It said a lot of times they won't be mean. They'll just, kind of stare you down and walk away. But I'm sure a lot of times when you're outnumbered or something, they'll probably really try to kill you.
See, when I was out in northwestern Montana, we had the coyotes and the timber wolves were always around. They were always around. And I had to hike 6.5 miles off that mountain and back up every single day. And, I had a 13-mile hike every day to go down to town 5-6 days a week. And I had the timber wolves. I'd see them in the timber 50 yards, maybe 30 yards in the timber following me up the trail, and they'd follow me that whole 6 miles just out of curiosity. They're thinking, is he or isn't he prey, and all I had to do was fire one round out of a handgun, and they'd and then I wouldn't see them the rest of the trip.
Yeah.
But the coyotes, them damn things, they don't care. I did a video called Caroling with the Coyotes. I had a pack of coyotes surround me, and I was only about 1.5 miles into my hike home. So I had a good 5 miles yet to hike, and that pack come right up. I had them coyotes trying to nip at my heels, and they're all around me. And I didn't want to waste any ammo trying to chase them off, but I was on snowshoes, and I'd try to kind of rush them, try to charge them, to scare them. And they'd run off, and then they'd come right back, slowly come back, get a little closer, and I'd have 6 or 8 of them right around me, following me up that damn mountain.
They're mean.
And
I was stalked by
aren't
one
afraid
before.
of people is the problem. They don't have a respect for people.
Yeah.
I've
had one stalk me.
Want nothing to do with us.
I was out
You
trapping.
got wolves around your area?
What's that here?
No, Nicholas. You got wolves around?
No, we have
coyotes
for
on there.
canines, coyotes, and fox.
Yeah. Okay.
And the coyotes, I've been stalked by one. It's creepy. I mean, I've trapped 2. I've only killed 2 coyotes. I've only caught 2 because they're really smart. They're not as smart as a wolf, but they're very, very smart.
Good night, Kimberly. Take care.
And the one time I was out trapping, and
Good night.
I was checking weasel boxes, and it just everything went quiet, like that feeling, like something's definitely there.
Yeah.
And I walked forward because there was like fresh snow on the ground. Well, it was on ice I was walking on. And everything went quiet. The birds stopped. And right in front of me, when I was checking the weasel box, there was a fresh coyote print, like huge.
Uh-huh.
Absolutely huge.
Yep.
And I saw it way off in the field there. But I'm like 90% sure he was like stalking me that whole time, and I didn't know.
Yeah. See it, and that's it. Is the coyote will tag you and follow you.
They don't care.
And yeah, now I noticed a comment out in the comments there. McCoy's Oak Hill Farm said, "Need donkey for wolves. So far, I am lucky. Here, the wolves are more east of me." Now that, take note, that is so right on. Now I had a couple of BLM burros, right? Adopted donkey program from the Sierra Nevadas. I got 2 really nice large donkeys, and they make awesome pack animals. I wish I had one here, because I could go hiking and that donkey could haul 200 pounds of gear with him. I could live like a king on the outdoors, and that donkey will follow you anywhere. And I never ever had to tether my donkeys. And the one, we call him Brownie. Brownie never had to tether them. And at night, the coyotes would come around camp, and I could hear that donkey out there going after them coyotes, and you'd hear them coyotes yipping and screaming and running like hell because they've got this nasty donkey after them. Those Sierra Nevada donkeys will stomp the hell out of a cougar. I mean,
I've heard a lot of ranches will have a donkey just to protect the horses.
That's it. It keeps the coyotes and the timber wolves away from them, the cougars away.
Have you seen them? Like, I've seen pictures of donkeys with coyotes in their mouth, where the coyote be coming through and they just stomp it and kill it, and then
my donkey Brownie, it wasn't a coyote. It was a big Norwegian elk hound, and it was a mean dog, and he got onto our place, and he started chasing one of my pack horses, and all of a sudden I could see him out of the corner of my eye. Here comes Brownie flying out of the woods. We lived on 80 acres, and we had a 10-acre clear cut that we had our tents set where we were living. And I seen him come tearing down the hill through them woods, beeline right across that open little meadow, gets up to the corral where that dog is harassing that horse. He goes up, double barrels him with his front feet, boom, hits that dog, knocks him on the ground. That dog gets up and turns on him with all teeth, That donkey looked at him like, "Oh, you're screwing with the wrong boy." He grabbed that dog by the scuff of the neck.
Yeah.
With his teeth. and picked him up, and he was shaking him like a dog with an old sock. He's shaking that big old Norwegian elk hound back and forth like that, and that dog squealing and hollering. He let the dog go, and that dog goes flying off the property. Never seen that dog ever again. But the neighbors were complaining, that damn dog's at my place. I said, get a donkey. I said, get a donkey. It'll teach them, get the heck off my piece of land. And yeah, I have to say there's not enough I can say about a donkey, and it's determined it hates predators with a pet. Well, and you think about it, it's instinctual. They live wild in the Sierra Nevadas. They got to put up with cougars and coyotes and timber wolves. They out in the wild, and so you get your hands on one. It's built into their instincts that canines, and it was weird because our donkey didn't seem to mind like house cats. We had cats running all over, and he never bothered them. But we did have a cougar come through the property, and we had another person living on the opposite end of our property, and they said we saw Brownie chasing about a 6-foot big tom, a big cougar, through the backyard, and they said, "Say what?" And they said, "Oh yeah, that cat was just giving it, and that donkey was right behind him trying to stop him." And I said, "Oh, that dumb donkey, he's gonna get killed," But no, yeah.
And those coyotes, it's crazy how the donkeys aren't really scared of them. But every time I go camping, like when on our old property, because there was 2 different packs of coyotes that would keep cycling through behind there.
Right.
Every time I go and camp out back there, it was called the racetrack. It's just a bunch of hills we made for like my 4-wheelers and stuff. We go past them back in the woods, and then we had a gut pile, and that's where I camped, just by the gut pile.
Oh yeah.
So every morning,
ding ding dinner bell.
Well, I think it was like 3 of the mornings that I was actually out there. I think one time I wasn't even camping. I was just out there. Every time the fire alarm would go off, or the siren at the town, they would howl along with it. Right behind me, a whole pack of them. They would howl in sync with it, and they'd stop when the siren stopped. And it's just me out there. It's super creepy.
Yeah.
Because then I was 14 a lot of the times then. And they're right there, right behind us.
Yeah. We had
they're just.
We had a cottage. Well, they call it a cottage, but it actually was a 3-bedroom. It was a Alp-style A-frame home, and but it had full 8-foot walls on the main floor, but the A-frame roof on that dang thing, it was 52 feet from the peak to the eave on one side of the roof. That's how tall this thing was, and it had a full upstairs, and it had the most awesome deck in the world. It was 12 feet out from the house and 24 feet long. So 12 by 24 outdoor deck. We had 2 big 10-foot sets of sliding patio doors. Walk out of the cabin right out on that big deck. And we'd sit out on that deck at night, and oh my God, it would make my hair on my arm stand right on end, is when a wolf pack gets its hands on a coyote. Oh my God, I never heard blood curdling.
I have seen a video on that, in the noises.
The sound is enough to freak you right out. It's just like, it's blood curdling.
You just hear it getting ripped apart.
One coyote screaming because he's getting tore apart, and the rest of the pack is screaming like they feel every bite. I mean, the whole pack will freak out and scream and scream. They're not howling or yipping; they're screaming, and we'd sit there and just go, "Whoa, geez," I go out there the next day, and oddly enough, the timber wolves weren't eating them; they were just killing them. They're just killing. And you go
That's
out there.
That's how the coyotes are with the fox.
The timber wolves were cool. You hear them howling at night. You're in a tent or you're in the house, you're safe, but you hear them howling. It's just awesome. But the dang packs of coyotes, they drive you nuts. They drive you nuts. The
You ought to hear them when they're killing geese around here. You'll hear the pack. One night I heard them, and it sounded just exactly like a party with people yelling. Exactly like it.
Yep.
But it's a pack of coyotes, and whenever they're hunting, all of a sudden you'll hear all of them like yelling and stuff, and then you'll hear them stop. Like you'll hear them all talking to each other on where it's at to kill it or whatnot, and then everything stops.
Yeah.
But the fox around here, we're slowly losing a lot of fox around here. I haven't seen many because the coyotes around here are just killing them and leaving them.
Yeah, killing the fox.
And like you said, on the wolves, I've seen videos on that where they'll just see a coyote stick his head out where he's like terrified because he knows there's wolves there.
Yep.
They just see him and they go in their formation and just run at that one coyote.
Yeah.
And they're like almost double the speed of that coyote, and they just rip them apart. It's crazy. And they don't eat them like you said. They just kill them.
Yep. They just kill them. The pack that we had right out just 3 miles from our camp, that they were studying 2 packs. That we had a pack of 5 that were just 3 miles from our camp, which, I mean, they worked about the equivalent of a 25 square mile, territory. We had a neighboring pack that was about 8 miles from us, that their territory overlapped with these 5, but that pack had 15 in it, and that was a big pack. And we could hear our pack howling and communicating at night. They're trying to track down a deer or something, and then all of a sudden you'd hear that other neighboring pack. They're in that territory, and you'd hear those. All of a sudden you're hearing 5, 6 different wolves off to the west of us howling like mad.
Wow.
And all of a sudden the howling on our side gets down to just 2 wolves. And usually it's the
leaders.
That's the alphas. That's the male and female pack leaders communicating. And basically they're telling their pack, get back to the den, and then that big pack would come through. But it was kind of neat how they wouldn't invade.
Yeah.
Within about 4 miles, 3-4 miles of that other pack. But oh my God, when that big pack would come through, you could hear the coyotes. They're not doing their typical coyote yip and howl. They're just yipping, and you could hear them. It's like they're calling everybody, run! And the wolves
it's super cool. I mean, if you look up, they had, I think, 4 packs of wolves. They had almost all of them GPSed, and it showed them. They had this like a cut of a map, and it showed the 4 packs in the corners, and they had this exact boundary line they wouldn't cross where it shows all the GPS. And it was different colors. You can see there's exact lines where they must pee or something, or they just remember.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they
not go past it at all.
Yeah, I helped the local tribal biologists because a lot of that land where we had camp, a lot of the surrounding land was intermingled. There was national lakeshore, which it's just about classified as wilderness. You really can't do anything there. You can't disturb anything. You can stealth camp and stuff like that, but you can't be cutting trees down and stuff to do anything if they catch you. And the rest of the land, most of the land was tribal trust land. So the local tribe, their biologists would come out there and they'd study the wolf packs. And they came, and that was kind of cool, though. I couldn't believe it that they were paying me $100 4 times a month.
Wow.
Just to go out and swap SD cards in cameras. and I thought it was great for about the first month and a half.
Was it all the wolves?
I went to one camera, and there was this odd stench, and I figured, well, I'll get the SD card swapped out, then I'll figure out what it is. I swapped out the SD card, and I started wandering around trying to figure out what that stench is, and then I come across it, and here's a big gut pile. That the tribe that they hunt deer, they hunt deer about 6 to 7 months out of the year. And so they always got deer guts to put out for track these wolves in. And I saw that gut pile, and I looked up, and there's three timber wolves standing about 75 yards away on the edge of the thickest timber, looking at me like, "Get away from our dinner." And I thought, oh geez,
they're paying you to be just to go in as a guinea pig.
That's that. Well,
so they don't die.
The guts, they went out there, put the cameras out, and then ran, and then they said, "Let's hire some dumb white guy to go out there and check them." And it was good money, but it was kind of nerve wracking. It was kind of. I always after that I always carried my 9mm or my 10, and then I carried my Mossberg Model 500 shotgun with me. I was just like, no. Yeah, it's just little SD cards, but big dog kind of things that want to chew on me. Yeah, make sure I'm a little protected,
Me, I'd probably like pass out if I walked up, just saw 3 wolves just like staring at me there. That just terrify me. I don't know. I'm just terrified of them because they will kill you. It's like, a lot of times they'll let you off the hook, but eventually they're going to kill you.
Yeah.
Well, word of advice: just don't walk around wolves with a pork chop tied to your neck or anything.
That's yeah. Not a good idea.
That wouldn't be all right.
Yeah.
Where's Ann at? Ann's been out for a little bit here.
I believe she's on a call right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I see Patriot Rob saying, McCoy's Oak Hill Farm, you're up by Brainerd. I have a cabin in Outing. Hey guys. Yeah, Brainerd, man, those are my growing up stomping grounds up in that neck of the woods. My great grandfather is buried in Bemidji. Yeah, that whole neck of the woods up there you're talking about. Yeah, I was born and raised in Minnesota. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna have to get off. I have a doctor's appointment in the morning.
Oh,
it's 11:07 p.m. here. I don't know what time it is for you guys.
It's 11:07 for Dennis. It's 10:07 for me, and it's it's oh my gosh, it's 5:07 for Ann.
See you later, Dennis. Hey, Nicholas. I'm here. I'm here.
See you guys.
Great, Nick.
We'll talk later. Right?
Yeah.
You're welcome to come up anytime you want. You just let me know, and I'll get to the link.
I know, Dennis. I know.
Yeah. You have a good night, buddy.
See ya.
Good night, Nicholas.
Yeah. Hey, JCT, how you doing, bud?
Hey, JCT.
Hey, JCT. Yeah, McCoy. That's the truth. That's the god awful truth. We're all around Lake Mille Lacs. In fact, oh wow, yeah. Well, we got 3 generations. My great grandfather was a colonel in the cavalry in the state of Minnesota before there. I mean, that's back when Fort Snelling was still nothing but log walls, but yeah, the whole Lake Mille Lacs area, Brainerd area, Bemidji area, and everything north of it, the whole Itasca region, yeah. Heck, my sister, and I got to see if she's still got it, because if she's got it, I want that picture. My pop took a picture of me peeing at the headwaters of the Mississippi River in Itasca. I'd taken a piss in the Mississippi right where it starts. And that's just a creek that's only about maybe 12, 16 feet across. But I'm standing out on the rocks taking a pee into the Mississippi.
Something I've never done.
That's I peed in the Mississippi. A lot of people have, but not right at its source.
The water that goes over Niagara Falls, but
yeah, McCoy's been there a few times. That's good to hear. That's good. Small world, ain't it? Yeah, small world. The I love the Minnesota outdoors. As soon as you get north of the Twin Cities, about 40, 50 miles, then I'm in love with the outdoors of all northern Minnesota. Boundary waters we did every year for ages, and paddled all over the boundary waters, but I'll tell you what, it's the state when we talk about it's the government of Minnesota. I can't live there. I can't live in the state of Minnesota. Grew up there, raised there, enjoyed the outdoors forever, and from Zimmerman on up. You're right. Gosh, yeah. I'm starting to sound like Dennis over on his channel when he's talking to all of these guys. Oh yeah, you gotta go to the toboggan, and I'm like, you rotten suckers. You got every one of you know exactly where you're talking about, and I'm sitting here on Google Maps trying to find what they're the lake they talked about. And that they don't know that. Old Sty he looks like he's paying attention on the panel, but I'm over on Google Maps trying to. Oh, there's Rainy Lake. There's Rainy Lake. I know where they're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it doesn't drive me off. It doesn't drive me off. It just makes me jealous, you know.
You know what? I still feel that way too about a lot of the places that these people talk about. And I live down there, I live in Ontario, right?
Right.
Oh, so when you're talking about like your little lakes there and the ones that you have in your videos, and you go, I have no idea where they are, right?
Yeah, where are those? And a lot of the lakes I'm going into up here, and some of the creeks and rivers, they're named, but they don't show up on the dang maps. They're not named on Google Earth. I mean, you can see the creek, but there's no name attached to it.
Hi, Lisa.
Hey, Lisa, good to see you.
Yeah, Lisa.
But yeah, and that's fun. Ann knows about using Google Maps, don't you? We had a good time on a private chat one night. And it was pretty bad though when she's starting to tell me that there's a funeral home right next to me. And there's that fish place that you get your smoked fish from, and there's this church and that church, and I'm going, God Almighty, it's like she's standing out here in the parking lot. I mean,
I was zooming in.
So I had to go to Norway, and I'm zooming in, and I'm going, whoa, that's your house? That's awesome. That's awesome. What's this over here? And what's that town right there? I'm touring Norway, and she's touring northern Wisconsin. It was a blast. It was
It's
a blast.
amazing how you could use it for all that. For me in business, right? If we have to go do a sign quote or something, what we do is we look it up on Google Earth just to see if we could to see what we can see from screenshots, right?
Right.
And, what kind of sign they have, or what kind of facade is on a building, or whatever.
Right. It's like you know them before they even describe it.
Yeah, it's nice.
I'm amazed, with Google Maps and Google Earth that I select campsites that way. I zoom right in on each campsite. Hey, Paul.
I have to go back to that link if I can find it after all the text message. Yeah. I want to look some more. It's boring here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to head out here, people.
Sounds good. I think we'll wrap it up in about 15 minutes. That's 3.5 hours for for a cup of coffee. Yeah, this is number two, and it's down to about here. So,
Sty, thanks for having me on tonight. Crazy Yank, get yourself checked out, man.
Yeah, I will do that, Dennis.
Yeah,
a lot of us are going to be reminded to take care. Yeah.
Okay, everybody in the live stream, thanks. Have a good night.
Good night, Dennis.
It was great, Dennis. Thanks for being here, man. Yeah, Dennis is great.
Yeah, he is.
There you go, Chaga tea. Time to hit the sack. There you go, Patriot Rob. That's good. I'm a firm believer in Chaga.
I haven't tried that yet. Gunner is eating the Chaga pills with
taking the pills.
Yeah, I haven't tried it yet. So we have Chaga around here, but yeah.
Yeah. The Shaga's good for you. I like the tea versus the pills. I've got the pills if I forgot to make my Monday hot.
Yeah, I'm very picky about the taste,
See, and that's where the pills would be better because you don't have to taste it,
No, if it tastes bad, I spit it out.
Yeah, love you too, Teresa.
I have birch, no Chaga yet. I've been looking.
Yeah, if you got a lot of birch around, just keep searching. I'm gonna probably do just another kind of dreaming of Chaga video in the next week or so. I got a lot of still shots of Chaga that I haven't actually harvested this winter. I can't get out.
But didn't you say the best time was the harvest Chaga in?
Right now is a good time. January and February. Yeah. Right now is a good time. It's the best time actually.
And then just take it in and let it dry?
Yep. Take it in, let it dry, and
for how
bust
long?
it up into chunks and then just steep it like you would tea, but you steep it for 2 to 4 hours and you really get the benefit of it.
But how long are you drying the wood or the Chaga before you use it?
Well, you can use it fresh too. You can use it if you don't want to wait for it all to dry out. I've used it fresh in the winter like that. I've used it actually fresh in the summer. I'd be out camping and realize, oh, I forgot my Chaga at home. I know where it's sitting. It's not in my pack. So I'd start looking around. I'd see a nice smaller piece of Chaga and I'd harvest that, chop it up, break it up. It's easy to break up when it's freshly picked. It chops up a lot easier. And I've made tea with it right in the summer because that's what was available. And it was fresh. It wasn't dried. Actually, it tastes pretty good too. Yeah, Mike's World. In the past, my grandfather had a sugar bush, and
birch cedar.
We had to. We were making maple syrup and birch. We're collecting birch sap for just as elixir and as to make into syrup. Yeah, because birch elixir is really good for you medicinally. Just to drink the sap. You cool that sap off, you get it nice and cold and drink it. It's just, and it tastes good. I mean, it's not as sweet as maple, of course, but it's still got a real pleasant flavor to it.
Yeah.
That's, the thing is this time of year right now, right in the middle of January, this is when I usually would be throwing on a pair of snowshoes and busting out to all my Chaga finds. I find my Chaga in the summer, and I just make notes. I'm not a GPS guy. I make notes, and I can get back to where my shaga is, and I would hike out there, and I'd harvest myself a good for myself personally about 10 to 15 pounds of shaga.
It was expensive.
Oh yeah, to buy it is expensive.
Oh hell yes! Damn it! Those pills. Yeah, it was expensive.
Yeah, they're not cheap. That's and the reason they're not cheap is you can't grow shaga commercially. It has to be harvested wild. So yeah, right away. Oh, it's harvested wild. We got to jack the price way up. Yeah.
Yeah. The seller here, he recommend not the clean shaga, but it was shaga with something else.
Oh, they're putting it with something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what it was. It was C vitamin or what it was. I don't know.
Yeah.
Or something else he put in it. Yeah.
Yeah, $50 a pound. Yeah. I've seen it higher than that even. Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's more here.
Yeah. Yeah, in McCoy, you're right. Birch bark has similar properties, just not as concentrated. Right.
I think
and that's it. I like birch tea also. I'll cut the young branches, and I just throw half a dozen sticks and steep that and make a birch tea out of it. I use the spring leaves off the birch tree to make tea also. It's good. It's a good tea.
I think it was over $30 for 60 pills, and you have to take was it 2 pills a day? Or something?
2 pills a day. Yeah, that's typical. That's what I've got. The capsules I have, they recommend 2 pills a day, one in the morning, one in the evening, and yeah, you're paying $30. That's $1 a day.
Yeah,
$1 a day just to take. And I love it because I get all the shaga. It just takes physical effort to go get it. No cash. I just gotta go get it. I just gotta go harvest. Oh yeah, McCoy. Some snowshoes. Yeah, I did. I got a brand new pair. Bought them last winter, not this winter. Last winter. And guess what?
I think Gunnar did it too, but he didn't use his. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't use mine either. I got them. I was so proud, and I did a video, and I showed them off. Said, "Look at what I bought! I got these brand new, great elk snowshoes. They're not cheapies; they're good ones." It didn't snow the rest of the dang season, and it should have snowed another 2 feet. It never stinking snowed again. It would snow like a half inch or an inch. You couldn't snowshoe in it. So I got these brand new snowshoes, never got to use them because the winter was so bad. And now I got these brand new snowshoes and I got a bum ankle that I don't dare go out there, bang that ankle up until it's fully healed. So those brand new snowshoes are just sitting there screaming, "Let's go, let's go." Oh, I hate the fact that I'm going to have to wait until next winter to use them.
Oh, the snow? Yeah. Forget it. No, wasn't that? No.
Oh, Patriot. Rob saying, "Okay, I'm really hitting the sack now, or I'll be up all night." Peace, Sty, Crazy Ann, and all. Hey, thanks, Rob, for being here. It's awesome whenever you're here at the shack.
See you later, Rob. Take care. I love you all. I love you or something.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Mike, you're right. 40 to 1 on maple typically. That's a common ratio. And 100 to 1 on the birch. You're right. It takes a lot of birch. Hi, Pepper.
Wow. Hey, Pepper.
Hey, Ann, can you hold the fort for just a minute?
Yeah. Of course. They can sit here and talk. Just talking. Shall I have something to say? Yeah.
Yak. Go ahead.
Talk. Yeah. Talk. Go run, Forrest. I bought my magnesium and military snowshoes over the sportsman guy. Coffee going through side? Yeah, I bet it does. Metal Music Maniac. Yeah. Well, it's 3 hours and 25 minutes. This is first break, so yeah. I want to learn how to make the no classes anymore. Really lightweight. Hey, Mike. Hey, Teresa. Teresa, are you at work or are you home? Hey, McCoy, what are you laughing at? Pepper, hey, Teresa. Mike versus 8 peppers. McCoy Hill, snowshoes and yes, snowshoes. I never use snowshoes. Never, ever. Nope. I've been falling a lot through the snow because we have a lot of snow in Norway, and sometimes that's a pain in the ass. Katie, Christian, I'm sorry you are not feeling well. Well, I will go to the doctor if it don't stop, or maybe I will go to the doctor anyway because the chest pains I have now, it's not like I used to have. So that is why I'm not all up there now, guys. I try to be happy and talk to you with yeah, but I'm not all up there. So sorry about that. Maxwell, how you doing, Jeremy? McCoy, me either, unfortunately. Pepper says, good, Mike, how are you? Teresa, I'm home listening to my neighbors be dumbasses. Oh, are they fighting? McCoy, oh no, it does not sound good. No, it doesn't, McCoy. I've been having them for like almost 4 hours now. Yeah, 4 hours is starting before Sty stream, so think I read 100 years ago some 50 feet of snow fell. You definitely need to check with the doctor. Yeah, I do that. Please do go check out. We want you to get well and safe. Thank you, Mike.
FC, and everybody wants you to take good care of yourself.
Yeah, but I showed up. I was a little late, but I showed up.
Well, and
I knew Phil and Samantha was another place, and I know I was late, but yeah, so but I am here.
I used to do streams all by myself, never had a panel, nobody. So, it's not as if I can't, So I don't want my friends to feel rushed to get over to the Sty Shack, Hey, Stumpwater Jack, good to see you.
Stumpwater. Oh yeah, hey Stumpwater. No, I would be here before, but I couldn't. So yeah, so
yeah, that totally understood. Totally understood.
I'm hiding when the pain getting too high. I don't want you guys to see that, so that's why I'm hiding a little.
That's it. Is if a person's feeling miserable, they don't want to sit in front of people feeling that way. They want, yeah. That's the yeah, Charles. We had the whole crew here tonight. People coming in and out, and it was great. I mean, unplanned stream. It's been great. We've been the lowest I actually saw the viewer count. I think was about 14 at one time, and then it just came back up. So yeah, it's always been. We've always had a good, right, averaging about 20 folks all through the whole thing.
Yeah, you're pretty stable. And my streams go down to at least 8 or 9 sometimes. But it can be up to 30, but yeah.
Mine used to do that all the time. It would start out that way. I'd have 6 to 10 people for the first 45 minutes or so, and then it would fill up. And then
welcome back, Becky.
It would drop way down to a half a dozen people, and I had nights where there were just 4 of us, talking, and 3 of the 4 are on the panel.
Yeah, I know. And yeah, I was like that in the bathtub, but I want to do maybe panel in the bathtub, but I know StreamYard and my phone doesn't work so well. I can be on StreamYard with my phone like in maybe 30 minutes, and then my phone is getting overheating.
Right.
Because I tried it out on JJ stream yesterday and be on panel with my phone, and it's just getting overheating, and it was kicking me out like 5 times.
Really?
Yeah. So I can't take my laptop in the bathtub. That's being a little weird. What's 105 here in the man closet? What? Are you talking about Fahrenheit? What?
Yeah, I don't get that one either.
Jeremy, I can't live in a peace where they will hit the car again every day. They're fighting. Oh, sorry to hear that, Teresa.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the neighbors are fighting there. So yeah.
That's nuts.
That's why I'm hating to live like in an apartment building and things like that, because you have to take the neighbors and things like that. Yes.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I like my peace in my house. It's not peaceful here, but yeah.
Yes. Can you imagine if you were stuck in a town, and you got neighbors close by, plus the way it is and things? Yeah, it would not be a happy place. No.
If it's been soundproof, maybe. Yeah. The only thing I'm missing is going out and maybe buy something, and you don't have to take a car, drive for like it. Yeah, if I'm going to the big city, I have to drive for like 30 minutes, and that's a pain in the ass.
Yeah. So. See, that's why I got this apartment. Was if I had to live in town, I wanted someplace where the neighbors wouldn't bother me, and because everything's concrete, nobody hears nothing. You have to stand right by somebody's door out in the hallway to hear, even if they got their TV cranked way up. My neighbors, I ask them all the time, was I too loud last night because I had my TV cranked way up and playing a PlayStation game with a lot of shooting or something? And they go, we never hear you. We don't hear nothing. And I thought, well, yeah, I don't hear anything either. I never hear them. The only thing they hear,
yeah.
I was just going to say, the only thing I hear here that's the neighbors is when they flush one of these toilets. You can hear it because it's so loud.
Yeah, if you're starting to punch the hole in through the wall and things like that and put up things, then you can hear them really well.
Yeah. And see, and that's it. Is we're not allowed to attach things to the outer walls unless it's hung by a tape kind of thing. You can't put anything into the walls because, well, they're 8 inches of concrete. They don't want you punching holes in any of that.
No. That was like I was living by myself when I was young, and I had a bingo downstairs. I had a pub on the other side, and I had small apartments all around me.
Oh boy!
And I was right at the top of that bingo hall.
Oh no! Yeah, you want to hear that all night?
So annoying, and they was yelling up the numbers, and then some bitch say, "Oh, I got bingo!" Yeah, but like that. And then you hear the stupid heels of the lady.
With their jobbers.
Every day was bingo, and I had a train passing by right outside my window, and that's for like 15 meters. 15 meters from my window, the train was. And the fucking train was always honking that fucking horn right outside my window. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know how I am.
Yeah.
I've been like that for years. So I was jumping. there you are trying to sleep because you have to go to school in the morning. You have the bingo. You have the train. You have the pub with the drunken people. Yeah, yeah. I was in heaven.
Wow.
So
Wow.
yeah, I was late for school many days. Yep. Oh, that was not fun.
Mm-mm.
Nope, 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 nope.
Yeah, I live in an above ground bunker. This building actually, I looked at the specifications of the building. I know the management here real well. They even let me look at the as built blueprints of the building, and the they wanted to write a grant for some improvements, and they asked me if I'd help them, so I did. So I had to look at the specifications of the building. I was amazed. This building is rated, it's rated for minimal damage at 180 mile an hour straight line winds. So virtually a tornado can hit this thing dead on, and you're going to lose your windows, and that's it. The building ain't shaking. It ain't going anywhere.
That was because of the tape.
That's
Maybe.
that's that, and plus the whole thing is concrete. I mean,
Yeah.
it's all solid reinforced concrete, the whole thing. And the only problem here is fire. That's you'd have to worry. Most of the people would die from smoke inhalation, not from actual fire. If an apartment caught fire, it's all the smoke from the apartment that would be the biggest worry, that it's getting through the rest of the building. And
yeah, and you live far up, so yeah, you have a long way down.
oh yeah, I'm fortunate though. The guy that lives next door to me is a great big pudgy fella, and he don't get around good. And he says, "This place ever catches on fire, Sty, don't worry about it. You're gonna make it." And I said, "What do you mean?" He says, "You just jump out your window." I said, "That's no. That's about 45 feet for me to jump out the window. 45 feet. That bust every bone in my body. It'd kill me." And he goes, No. You just open your window, get yourself ready to jump, and you'll see me out my window, and I'll tell you." He says, "I'll count to 3, you count to 5." And he says, "You come down right behind me." And he says, "You'll land on me." He says, "You'll be perfectly safe." He says, "It'll be like jumping on a great big mattress." He said. I said, "Well, what about you?" He says, "I want to go fast. I ain't burning to death in this place." He says, so you might as well take advantage that I'm going to jump." He says, "You might as well jump on me." I said, "Okay, I'm good with that." But I got enough. I actually have a rope here, a knotted rope that is 6 feet longer than the distance from my windowsill, and tying it off to this heavy ass entertainment center that don't fit out the window. I tie it off there, and there's 6 feet of rope that'll be laying on the parking lot. And this old boy's going right out there and heading down that rope.
You
And
have it all.
And they're telling us, this is amazing. Our managers here tell us, you're not allowed to have rope ladders or anything of that sort for escape. And I said, "You're telling me I can't have something to get the hell out of this building in an emergency?" And they said, "No, you're not allowed. No, you're not allowed to do that. If you do that," they said, "if there's a fire in this building and you throw a rope out that window, or a rope ladder out, and you scurry down," they said, "you'll be evicted for that." I said, "The place is burning down. You're going to evict me from what? A pile of dust, that burnt up?" I said, "Yeah, you think I care less about you telling me I can have a rope or not?" Yeah. That's nuts. That's crazy, Teresa. That's crazy. Yeah, having to put up with that.
Yeah, I know. Well, it's hard to find a new apartment, I bet. So.
Yeah.
So you didn't get any fire ass. Sty.
What's that?
You didn't get any fire in your ass today.
No.
What's wrong with you? Everybody that is pepper get that. Why don't you? I was asking Phil that today, and he said, "Oh, maybe because he has no ass." Yeah.
That could be it. I don't know. I just don't. I didn't have any after effects other than my stomach felt upset this morning. Like I was a little sick to my stomach feeling. But once I ate something, I felt fine. And yeah, I don't have any of those issues. And
I don't understand.
I feel bad because
it must be the Shaga. It's the Shaga.
It could be the Shaga. It could be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now think about it. Something. Yeah. Shaga is breaking it down.
You know, I didn't have any trouble with that chocolate bar, that world's hottest chocolate. And everybody said the day after they had problems. Yeah. And I don't know. But I tell you what, it burns like hell. Oh man, eating those reapers. Oh, hot. Oh, yuck, hot, nasty.
But you didn't curse.
I didn't curse. I didn't feel the need to curse. It was hot.
Boring. It was boring.
But I didn't feel the need to curse. So
wiping tears.
Yeah. Yeah, boo-hoo. My eyes and my nose were running pretty good, but yeah, I was surprised myself that, yeah, not once did I feel like just dropping an F-bomb or two, and and usually with that hot stuff, yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, peppers, I imagine. Eating 5 dried ones, yeah. Cramps for 4 hours. See, I had cramps. I did have cramps with the VAT 19 bar. I had cramps for about a half an hour. Bad enough cramps, too, where I was going to shut down my stream. I was going to tell everybody, bye, I'm out of here. And I don't know if you'll ever see me again. I thought I was dying. And then just as bad as they came on, they were gone. I felt like $1 million. So I figure, well, I'll try something else. And Phil came to the rescue, of course. And now he's doing it again. He's sending me some dried ones. Oh, that
you was asking for them, so.
What's that?
You was asking for them.
I know, and I told him I take it back.
No, you have asked for them like twice or third time.
I told him I take it back. I take it back.
No, it's too late.
Right, that's what he said. Too late.
Yeah, I was with him in the post office, so I saw he was delivering his package.
Oh, really?
Oh. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh. Yeah. I'm gonna prepare real good for those, though. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure my tummy is well stacked with some bread and peanut butter, and yeah, I'll sit here and eat 4 peanut butter sandwiches before I do one, and then I'll have a couple ready to eat afterwards. And that peanut butter, it'll get all stuck between the peanut butter, and it'll just go through me.
Well, the pizza helped you. Maybe. I don't know.
I only had 1 bite, and it kind of helped for a minute, but then afterwards, after I was off the stream, sitting there watching TV, I sat and ate the rest of that pizza cold, and I'm thinking that probably helped too for overnight. I slept like a baby, really. I mean, the hours I slept, yeah, they were good hours, yeah. But I tell you what, Sty's just not a pepper head.
You are. You are a pepper head. Yes.
No.
Yes, you are. Yes.
No. Oh, no, 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 no.
Yes, you are.
I'm gonna sound like Ann. No, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no.
Yes, you are.
Yeah,
Cold
Teresa. Bravo, bravo, girl. I tell you what, I like cold pizza. You know, one thing I used to do, I had a pizza joint for almost 3 years, and I'd take
Yeah,
pizza home. I'd take pizza home, and I'd throw the pizza on the counter, and sure enough, I go hit the rack, fall asleep, and not eat it. I get up the next morning. You know what I was terrible for? I take that pizza, I take the slice, and I grab it up towards the crust, and I slide the crust out from under all the toppings and the cheese, and I just have and I call them pizza skins.
yeah.
Pizza skins. Throw that crust away and just eat all the toppings. I eat a whole pizza, and
Oh,
yeah. Sty
yeah.
Chili Head North. No, no, no! Don't be saying that out there, guys.
Yeah, he is a chili head now. He can't deny it because he take it well. He's a badass, and it doesn't get ass burn. Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, I think the tomato helps too. I think it helps balance it out, McCoy. Yes.
I think this is a shaga tea.
And the shaga, I think, helps too. Because I did this morning. I had my shaga tea.
You drink that all every
I had
day,
that
don't
cup.
you?
I had that cup, and then I had a cup of coffee right after it, and I
Mm.
felt good.
I did one fresh from the plant. It was a thought that I wanted to get as hot as I can.
Yeah.
400 combo. I did that before. I was like, when I was out and buying pizza, I was looking at the hottest they had, and I want that one. So yeah, I was really, really liking the hot food. I still like hot food, but my stomach is.
Yeah, that's when it's a bummer. Pepperoni and pineapple, yum, or pineapple in my burger, yum. You know,
Try to say that still. Pineapple on pizza, and you will get kicked out.
yeah, Phil will have a fit. He'll have a fit. Now, I would go for a pepperoni and pineapple. You know,
I like ham and all kinds of meat. All kinds of meat and pineapple, onion, paprika, and some spicy things, and a lot of cheese. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
oh yeah, really lay on the cheese. Oh yeah.
And Jones. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Hey Nick. Yeah, the pizza from my pizza joint, that was really good pizza too. God, that was good pizza. But I used to make a pepperoni and pineapple pizza, and it would have double the pepperoni on it, and plenty of pineapple, and a ton of cheese on it. And I'd take a big bowl of French salad dressing, and I'd dip that pizza in there. Now there were other types of pizzas I like to dip in ranch dressing, but I wanted French dressing with my pepperoni and pineapple. God, that was good. It was sweet and spicy, and it had everything going on. I loved it. Yeah.
And
Hey,
that
Kathy H. Gonna have to look into this Shaga tea. Yeah, I tell you, Shaga's cool. Shaga's cool.
that is what I'm eating. I'm eating taco. You know, taco. I make my taco a little spicy, and the sweet comes from corn like that. And then I got the pineapple because that's sour. So I got the three things you should have in the food. You got spicy, sour, and the sweet, or yeah, whatever. Yeah, but, that was wrong. But yeah, those three things. You should.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I like that in my taco.
Sure.
Pineapple,
Why not?
pineapple in taco is refreshing. When you bite that thing and you got the pineapple, it's good.
Yeah. Hey, Sam, if you want, you can still hop up. You know, it's like I said, Sty's not on a time frame here.
We're talking about food, Sam, and you are already eating food.
Yes, yeah. See, you'd be one step ahead of the rest of us. You've already eaten, so it's not like going to the grocery store hungry. You know.
I just cooked me 3 sausages. I dipping them in ketchup. That's my dinner, breakfast, lunch, whatever. Yeah.
What was it?
Just boiled sausage and
Oh, yeah.
dipping them in ketchup. Yeah.
Yeah, I've done that.
Yeah.
You should
I'll
see
buy
what
a
I have
pack.
for my breakfast.
Oh,
What'd you have
that's
for
maybe
breakfast?
egg, bacon, and beans and things like that.
Eggs, bacon, black pudding,
Black
sausages.
pudding.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
sausages,
There you
beans,
go.
tomatoes, fried bread, hash browns,
I really
and
UK.
five bowls of cereal as well.
That's a full day of food.
Yeah, that'll get you to lunch. Hey, that's all
Yeah,
right,
but
Samantha.
yeah, but Sty, you've heard of Weight Watchers, haven't you?
What?
You've heard of Weight Watchers where people go to lose weight.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
wait. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, I go to Weight Gainers.
yeah.
Yeah, I've done it for like 20 years, but now I want to go down to be more normal. Yeah.
See, I'm fortunate because I eat like a fool. I mean, I just yeah, that breakfast you described, yeah, I'd give her a go, but
Oh
but
yeah.
What, would you have black pudding?
over the
I think you will
winter.
like black pudding. Yeah.
What's that?
Black pudding.
Black
Like
pudding.
blood pudding, isn't it
Oh,
that?
yeah, I know what
Yeah.
you're talking about. Yeah, and my grandparents, they're farmers their whole lives. I mean, generations of farmers, and yeah, blood sausage too. I tell people we eat blood sausage, and they're just like, whoa, what the hell? No, we ate a lot of blood sausage, and yeah, and that's the thing is, there's very few things that Sty won't eat. One thing I won't eat is lemon cow tongue. My ex-wife made it, and there's a lot of lemon on it, and she just couldn't cook it with a shit, and you couldn't chew it, and it was just nasty. But I love cow tongue if it's smoked, and then I slice it, almost like a sausage. You slice it and make sandwiches with it. I love it. The other thing is frickin' chicken feet. No, you don't. I don't eat chicken feet. Ain't
Oh no,
happening.
hell no.
Not the foot. The foot. I don't eat the foot. I raise chickens, and I know their feet from baby chick right up to going into the pot. Them feet have been in chicken shit 24/7. I am not eating a chicken foot. Ain't happening. No.
That's the same with pig legs, the pig food. Like, yeah, it's the same with that. That's going in the shit too. But yeah, that's
Well,
the like.
well,
But
Oh yeah, I'll have pig trotters any day.
if it's above the hoof at all, as long as it's above the hoof, I'm
no,
good.
it's not.
I don't eat the toes. I don't eat them if they pickle them with the toes on. I love pickled pig hocks. I just love pig hocks. I'll take pig hocks and I'll make soup with them and that. But the feet, nah, you cut the damn feet off. Yeah, that's no. I don't eat feet. I don't eat nothing's feet. No.
Oh yeah, it was a YouTuber in here was making chicken pizza, and I was like, really? Yeah, she was washing and scrubbing that fucking shit, and she was making it. I was like, oh man, I don't eat that. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's how I was introduced to chicken feet with some friends of
Ace
ours.
of Spades. Yeah, she eats chicken feet. Yeah, I was like, hell no.
Hell no. Yeah. Our friends, they made a great big batch of chili sauce and
You can dip them in
spaghetti sauce, and they invited us over for dinner. And I went over to dish up. They said we should dish up first because we're guests. And I get up there, bunch of spaghetti on my plate, took that ladle and lifted some of that out of the pot, and there's chicken foot sticking out. And I just dropped that ladle in the pot, and I go, my ass, hey, I'll just eat noodles. And they're going, oh no, it's wonderful, it's great. I said, no, I don't give a shit. I don't know. I am not eating something that's been cooking and simmering there all afternoon with chicken's feet in it. Ain't happening. I just said no. I just couldn't.
Nope. It's like I know it's the delicatessen, but when I say they do a whole pig and they have the pig's head on the plate and it's staring at you, I'm not gonna eat it. I don't eat the fucking pig. I love pigs like that, bacon, whatever. But when they have the heads there, hell no, I'm not touching this shit. No, no,
Oh yeah,
no.
I'll have some of that.
And same with the fish. Same with the fish. You have the fucking fish staring there with those cooked eyes on you, and you're like, no, no,
Oh,
no, no, no,
I've cooked a lot of
no, no, no.
lot of whole fish. The
Yeah,
and we
I'm
smoke our fish whole, you know. And
yeah, I know, but
but
you don't need to put it on the plate and serve it with the head.
see now, like head cheese, I love head cheese.
What's that?
Or the sausage that's made out of all the head parts of a pig, and it's and Mike was asked. I think it was Mike that was asking, "Do you eat gelatin?" Well, yeah, if you eat head cheese, you do. Yeah, it's yeah. No,
Yeah.
I like that. There's no shitty feet. Yeah, that's.
I'm an stepfather. He was like that. He was from north in Norway, and he was a fisherman. So when we cook fish, yeah, he grabbed the fork and he shoved it in that fucking eye, and he was sucking the juice of the fucking eye and was chewing it. I was so sick at the dinner table. He was nom nom nom. That's good. Nom nom. I was, oh fucking it was not. That's
really chewy.
That's nasty.
McCoy, I love crawdads, and it I had to take some of my staff, my employees, to a conference down in the deep south, and I took them to a Cajun restaurant, and I told them, I said, I want a big platter of crawdads, and I had eaten there once before, and I knew what we were going to get. Well, you get this tray that's about almost 2 foot around. They have a big tray with a big dome cover on it, and they bring it out the table, lift it off, and it's just full of crawdads, and they just kind of fall out, and they're great because what they do is they boil them. The water they boil them in is just packed with Cajun spicy seasonings, so the outsides of those crawdads are spicy as hell. But you just take them, you snap them at the back of the head, snap them, the meat sticking out of the tail, bite it, yank it out of the tail, throw the tail on the table. And while you're chewing that meat up, you take your little finger and you stick it through the back of the head and you turn it like that. And you just you're punching through and you're making everything in there like a mush.
Stop doing that.
And then you suck the head. You suck the head and you get all of that, all the guts and everything out of that crawdad. And boy, what that is, it's sweet. It tastes good. It's I love crawdads, man. I sit there, eat them little buggers all damn day long. But I had people sitting at the table going, "Whoa, ain't happening. Not touching them. Ain't going there." I told them, "No. You don't know what you're missing." Yep. Yeah.
I don't think food is looking at me. No, hell no. No, if the food is looking
little crawdads and their little black eyeballs staring at you. Grab them and snap them and eat them.
Nope.
Yep.
No. You can chop their fucking head off and throw it away, but don't let me eat it. It's like in Norway, it's a delicatessen to eat the sheep head. You know, you boil them and and serve the whole fucking head on a plate.
Now, one thing I haven't had, I would be willing to try is haggis.
Oh.
I'd be willing to just try it. The
haggis, if it's done properly, is really nice.
See, now that's what I've been told, that if it's properly made, that it's really delectable. It's good. And and I'd want to find somebody from the old country and that has been making haggis for the last 30 generations to fix it for me. I wouldn't want somebody saying, "Oh, I've done that a couple times." No, I don't think so. I'll find somebody that it's a family history thing. Yeah, yeah, because it's gone down through the family long enough that they've tweaked it to the point where it's very delectable.
I know you should eat the whole thing on animals, but I don't eat the fucking balls. I don't eat the tails. I don't eat the legs, and I don't fucking eat the whole fucking head. I don't eat those parts. No, no, no. And I never eat the heart. I can't eat the heart. It's making me sick. I can't eat the heart. Heart is beating, and no, I'm weird. I'm weird. I know it's no, I can't do that. No, no, no.
Can you eat? Can you eat liver?
It's not tempting, no. But I have eaten liver pate or whatever you call it. I've eaten that, yeah. But
Braunschweiger.
What?
Braunschweiger.
What's the fuck is that?
Liver sausage.
No.
Oh, I love Braunschweiger. I bet you I eat at least 2 pounds a month. I make Braunschweiger sandwiches all the time.
But when I was young, I was eating like blood pudding and things like that till I moved away, and then I stopped eating blood pudding. And now I was wondering what in hell I was eating blood pudding, because I was with them and slaughtered that fucking pig, and I was the one that was stabbing the pig so it bled. I was collecting the blood and I was staring it, and it was so I don't know. But I was young. I was like moving up on the farm from I was about 11, 12 years. So I did a lot of things then. But after that, no.
No. How I like my liver is liver and onion gravy.
It looks good, but yes.
See, that's me is I like to take fresh liver, cube it up, and roll it in a little seasoned flour and then fry it up. Then I set the liver aside and I fry myself up a bunch of chopped up bacon. Then I throw the liver back in with the bacon with a bunch of onions and let them onions get al dente, And and then make myself a nice, good, heavy gravy with it and have some fresh boiled potatoes. Chop them up and just pile that liver on top of them, and oh God, this old boy's in heaven.
It's lovely.
It sounds lovely.
It looks lovely. It smells lovely. Yeah, but I don't eat it. It's like I don't eat whale beef. What do you call it? I don't eat whale.
Whale?
That's because I don't like the way they are taking the whale.
Yeah.
So
I've never eaten whale. I guess I had to go to northern Alaska with the Inuits. It was a project for building housing for them, like a village, and I had a chance to go up there, and they were talking about I'd get to taste walrus and I'd get to taste whale. And then also one thing they do is they love to harvest the clams out of the stomach of the walrus, and they eat the clams out of the stomach of the walrus. And I said, that's just a little too weird. I might eat the walrus part, but not what's in its stomach. And they said, oh, those clams are just so tender, because the walruses, they swim down and they eat clams off the bottom of the ocean, and those clams get real tender, they said. And I don't think whale, I don't know. I might try a little piece just to see, but
it's really good to eat. I must admit that, but that's many years ago. But until I saw how they catch the whale, I'm just against it, because I don't think it's a huge.
It's not necessary. I don't mind like the Inuit natives of Alaska. I mean, they're the original natives of Alaska, they harvest whales because that's what gets them through the winter. But they
Yeah.
don't harvest any more than they can eat. They never do. And that's the only, otherwise, there's no need to harvest whales anymore. You know, we don't need to harvest them. We don't use whale oil anymore. Well, they do for cosmetics. They want it for cosmetics. And that's dumb too. I mean, you know, all right. Half these gals don't need cosmetics, and the ones that need heavy, the ones that need heavy cosmetics, you might as well go buy that paint down at
heavy,
the
but it's
Dutch Boy paint store. Yeah. Kathy was getting hungry until we got the whales that partially digested. Clint, let's talk about something like a nice cheesecake or a oh gosh, a beef roast. Oh, just loaded up with onions and taters and carrots and some nice heavy gravy and
roast potatoes as well.
Oh yeah, there you go.
And Yorkshire, and you got to have Yorkshire puddings as well.
Yorkshire pudding. I haven't tasted that.
Me either.
They're really nice.
I've seen it, but I haven't tasted it. I have to set up like a GoFundMe page so I can go and visit Sty, so I can go over and he can cook some dinner to me. Yeah.
Hey, Arcade.
Meow.
Oh, I'd love it. I'd love it if you were here. There's some restaurants I'd take you to, local restaurants that.
No Chinese with the eating cats or something. I hope.
No. Hell no. Not me either. We had a Chinese buffet here. I went to it once, and I had a little bit of everything they had in that big buffet. Just a little bit of everything on my plate. And when I got done eating it, I go, why does it all taste like chicken? I had chicken, beef, and pork.
Oh.
There was even little lobster, chunks of lobster. Why did it all taste exactly the same? And why don't
was
we
there
have
any stray cats where you were?
Why don't we have any cats left in town?
Cats.
I'm going, that ain't happening again.
In Norway, for many years ago, they were serving rats. They found rats in the Chinese kitchen. So the one lady had to go to the hospital because she had stuck a rat bone in her throat. And that's what they caught them with. And when they go to the freezers, it was all filled up with rats. Yeah.
Yikes.
And all the place that, you couldn't see a cat there because there was always out and picking cats. It was like,
no. Yeah, we got a local Chinese place here, and I know the owners. Now they're second generation. I knew the original owners. Now I know their kids. They're running the restaurant. And their restaurant is top notch. It's spotless. You go back in their kitchen and you go, oh my God, they could do surgery on a person back here. It's so sanitary. And he brags about where he gets all of his meat from and stuff. So he's trying to get rid of that old stereotyping, and they got awesome Chinese food. Awesome.
Sorry, Kathy.
And may never eat again. And thank goodness my cat is an indoor cat. Yeah, we actually had a little Chinese place that they had investigators come in on an immigration issue. They had a bunch of people working there that weren't even supposed to be in the country, and half of them were criminals. And through their investigation, because they're watching this place 24 hours a day. That's when they realized they're always coming out and they're putting the dish out behind the building at the back door, and all the stray cats would show up, and they go out there and they're catching them cats, and them cats are never showing up again. And sure enough, they found out that they were actually using cat. They were catching to reduce, and they went to trial, everything, and they actually admitted in court that it wasn't all cat. They said we didn't serve anybody just cat, but it was the cat meat was mixed with the chicken.
Yeah.
So that or with the pork. They were doing it with the chicken and the pork, and they said
I know.
they said that didn't hurt anybody. Nobody ever got sick here, and we're like, no, because nobody could get as sick as you are. I mean, because you're sick in the head feeding people.
Right, I'm going to get my head down, Sty.
What's that? Oh,
I'm going to get my head down again.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, have a good night or good morning.
I'll probably see you in about half an hour.
I'm going to be shutting down in 20. 20
minutes. All right, I'll catch you on the next one.
You betcha, buddy. Thanks
Bye.
Bye.
Yep, he can dream about tomorrow's breakfast.
But that I really would like to go to is a real Japanese restaurant because we have nothing like that in here. So a Japanese restaurant, that would be nice. Oh, it's so much good food there.
Yeah. Hey, Metal Music. My pizza joint, my sausage was made out of prime pork. There was no turkey in my pizza joint. Nope. No turkey. Nope. We did have chicken.
Back out to get some drink.
Okay. We did have chicken because we had a pizza that was bacon and chicken and onions and black olives on a ranch home. It was a house dressing we made, ranch dressing, then smothered in a mix of like a real sweet Swiss cheese and mozzarella, and that pizza sold like hotcakes. So that's the only reason we had chicken in the place. Mike says, I think we have one of those near me that uses cat. If they find anybody like that, they should, hang the owner of the restaurant, burn the restaurant to the ground. Cat Shack. They should be required to name their restaurant after what they cook with. Some of them you start seeing, the Meow Cafe and the Cat Shack, and please do not feed me weird animals. If I want to eat a weird animal, then I want to see what that weird animal is before I eat it. And there's certain domestic animals I didn't know. No, I ain't eating domestic animals like that. No. Yeah. Horse. I've eaten horse. Quite a bit, actually. When I was growing up on my grandparents' farm, about once a year they'd slaughter a horse for meat. And that came from the Depression days, is where they reintroduced horse meat to the menu, because where they originated from and moved here to the U.S., eating horse meat was not uncommon. And Kathy, let's not talk about cats no more, okay? We don't want to traumatize any poor fur babies out there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix something after I shut down the stream too. I'm hungry, but yeah, McCoy. I can remember as a kid the first time I ate horse. It was unknowingly. I didn't even know we were eating horse meat. And it was actually very delicious. It was good. It was awesome. And then we were told after the fact that was horse meat. Well, as long as I saw it on the dinner table and never saw it being processed or butchered or anything, then I was okay with it, but I could never watch a horse get slaughtered for its meat. No,
not horses. I know it's a lot of horse in the meat, things like that, but I don't like it.
Yeah, McDonald's and Burger King. Kangaroo is probably the best item they'd have in the meat.
Not in Norway.
Not Norway. Well, I'll tell you what, I hauled 4 semi-loads of beef for Burger King. And it went to a distribution center where the beef was in these big barrels. It's fresh. It's in a refrigerated truck, and it would get to that distribution center and it would get ground up to be used for their hamburgers. I was back in the truck in. That was my last load I hauled for them. I'm back in my truck in, and it was a steep slope down to the loading dock, and one of the barrels fell out of the back of the truck, and it hit the road, and it broke open. So I thought, oh boy, that's a lot of expensive meat they just lost. No, you know what they did? All of a sudden, off the loading dock, here comes 2 guys jump down, and here comes a guy. He throws a barrel down to them. They picked that meat up, and they just kind of brushed it like that, and then threw it back in the barrel, filled the new barrel up, and they hoisted that barrel up the loading dock. And I go, what are you guys doing with that? And they said, what do you mean? It's part of your load. I said, yeah, but you're throwing that out, right? That dumpsters are right over there. Why? And they said, oh, no. That gets in there, we'll rinse it all off, and it'll get processed. That's when I said, I ain't eating their burgers. There was antifreeze, oil, all kinds of nastiness laying on that ground where all those trucks have been parking there forever. And that got on that meat. And they're just going to rinse the outside of it off. You don't think that stuff soaked into that? And they're going to grind it into hamburger? I said, no. You just told me I can't eat their burgers. And they said, well, we sure as heck aren't going to throw at wholesale price $300 to $400 worth of beef out. I said, I would. I wouldn't think twice of it. I'd throw it.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Yeah, right. It's once it hits the ground, it's done for. It's supposed to be scrapped. It's supposed to be thrown out. And that's the problem is if you don't have a inspector on site, they're going to cheat every time. They're going to cheat.
Oh, yeah. You see the restaurant, if you can see the kitchen, sometimes the food is falling to the floor. Oh, yeah, they pick it up because they have the 3 seconds rule, Yeah. So,
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
It's nothing like 3 seconds rule. It's nothing like that. If you catch it in the air before it goes down, okay. But it's down to the floor.
Now I used to haul powdered milk when I was driving over the road, and I hauled powdered milk to a plant, to a factory in Missouri that made the cheese, the powdered cheese for like on Cheetos and that. And that's all they did was make that powdered orange cheese. And they got to they look like hazmat suits. They're wearing these protective suits, and just their faces are sticking out. And they got to wear the booty things over their shoes and stuff. And through that whole plant, it's just a layer of that cheese dust everywhere, on the floor, on everything. And they come through and they use air to blow it all off the machinery. And then they sweep the floors, and they use shovels, and they scoop it up and throw it right back into the vats, right off the floor into the vats. Why do they get away with it? Because of the way they're dressed And because the floors, after every shift, those floors are totally scrubbed and then sanitized, it's considered a surface, a food prep surface. The floor is. You're not allowed to be in there unless you're wearing one of those suits and the booties. I don't care. I don't care. It's still a floor as far as I'm concerned. And they beat the USDA regs on it, and the USDA certified that floor as a food prep surface. I thought that's nasty, insane. That's nasty. Yeah. A whole new outlook on cheese puffs. Oh, I tell you, I hauled all kinds of stuff to food factories, and if I really think about these places and what I've seen, I wouldn't buy anything in the grocery store. I'd have to grow everything myself, because yeah, if they're going to do things in big mass amounts, you're going to have that kind of stuff.
So glad I hate Cheetos though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's terrible. It's terrible. I got things I could tell you about pickles in the jars. Now Ann wouldn't worry because she's not a pickle eater. But canned pickles in the jar, Gidney Pickle Company was the worst one. But I'm not even going to explain to you what I seen there. I won't eat Gidney pickles from the store. I love pickles. I love dill pickles, sweet pickles, but I won't eat Gidney pickles. Not when I saw how they're handled.
Please don't.
Kathy, I won't. That's why I said I won't tell you what I saw there.
Well, but he don't want to tell you about it. We can just imagine how bad it is.
Well, it's one of those things where actually what you're eating is safe to eat. It's just that some things you just don't want to know. That and that's the way it is with most commercial foods. Is if you knew how they're handled. Here's a weird one. I hauled peas, split peas, the dried split peas. Cases. I can't remember how many cases were in that big truck. And they were generic peas. They didn't have a brand name on them, right? And I asked them at the plant. It was right at and get this, it was at a Green Giant, big name brand. It was at their plant that I'm picking up these generic beans or peas. And I said, what makes those peas so cheap compared to the ones that say Green Giant on them? And they kind of laughed at me and they said, well, if they're generic, we don't have to meet as high of a standard as we do for our brand names. And I said, okay, but what's the standard? And they said, well, what we grade them with is how many pebbles or stones or little pieces of wood or something that might be in with the peas when they were harvested. And they said, and bug parts, whole bugs, things like that. I said, you gotta be kidding. They said, no. And we test the batches and we sift it all out and we count all of the bug parts and all of the pebbles and pieces of other debris. And if it's more than a certain amount, then it's generic. If it has a very low amount of that kind of debris, it's name brand. I said, what? But you were saying bug parts. They said, yes. You're supposed to sort. You're supposed to go through those and pick anything out that ain't right, and then cook those peas. You're not supposed to just dump those peas in a pot and cook them. They said there's ant parts in there. There's bees in there. There's dead little critters in with those peas. I said, what? No, thanks. No, so now when I make split pea soup, it takes me an hour just to inspect my peas that are gonna go in the pot. I don't want nothing going in there that's yeah, and McCoy, you're right. And yet no one can sell their homemade stuff without huge restrictions. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the homemade stuff's what's good for us.
I swear my neighbors are crazy. They just got in a big fight and now they are laughing.
Oh,
Oh, typical.
poor dumb morons, right? Oh,
Yeah. Till next time.
yeah. Yeah. That's yeah. Oh, people like that would drive me nuts.
I've been fighting a lot with it. You know who, and I have not been laughing with no you know who for 2 months.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
No laugh.
No laughing. Little dog.
That's why you come over here to cheer up a little.
Yeah.
I try to put a smile on your face.
Just a hard day today. I don't know. A lot of things going in my mind. So.
Yeah. Well, I think we'll wrap this thing up in about 5 minutes.
Minutes.
I can't believe it. My hips are stiff and sore. Not my foot.
Teresa's always gonna steal me one day. I'm pretty heavy. You have to have a big suitcase.
Yeah.
A lot of help.
That's right.
So true. I'm allowed to sell my Maple Mike's Hillbilly Sugar Shack maple syrup. Oh my god, that was a long name.
We have folks up here, Sugar Bushes, they haven't run into much issues selling maple syrup as a whole product. They meet the ingredient disclosure for the labels very easily because it's 100% pure maple syrup. We don't have that. Anybody here that I've heard complain? My son, in fact, for 20 years, made a dressing called Ed's Own, and it's a great salad dressing, and they're inspected a minimum once a month. I mean, they got the feds in there inspecting them constantly, the state's in there, and oddly enough, that the whole operation's in a garage. It's not any special kind of food processing plant or anything, but they put out about 600 to 800 gallons of dressing a month, and they sell it retail. And it's a little bit of dinking around, with the labeling and stuff, but yeah, I know I wouldn't want to have to deal with it. How many cups of coffee has it made you rain tonight? This is my second, and it's right at the bottom.
Oh, second. Okay.
Yeah.
That's like a cold cup of coffee.
Yeah. Chowser's that's chilling at the back of the shack. Yeah, he's got his chair propped up against the wall in the back, just chilling. Yeah.
Any yet big food?
Yeah. Yeah. Big food companies, yeah. So much gets overlooked.
I know I want to have people say you should do this.
Yeah, McCoy, that's right. Yeah. And that's it. Only do what you want to do, not what others tell you to do.
I'm a little tired, Kimberly, but I still won't go to the bed about 2 hours and 30 minutes, maybe.
Yeah, you got about 2.5 hours to your regular bedtime.
Yep.
So you got doctor's visit this afternoon?
It's gone away a little bit now, but it was going for like 4 hours those pain, or a little over 4 hours.
Uh-huh.
I know something can cause it, but yeah, you know.
You should have it checked out just to be safe, so that if you find out it's something they can take care of real easy, then it's taken care of. But if you wait too long and then they go, oh boy, we could have taken care of this real easy if you would have been here 3 days ago. You know, I hate that. That's me. I show up and they go, why didn't you come in here a few days ago?
And then I have to stay up a little longer because the doctor is opening like 9 o'clock, I think.
Yeah.
It's 6:30 now, and you can call, or you can only call between 9 or 10. Then you can get in the same day.
Sure.
If not, if you call and want an appointment, it can take 2-3 weeks.
Yeah. Yeah.
So then I have to be awake a little more.
Yeah. Well, and if you call them early enough and they can set you up for the same day, you can kind of say, well, this time would be better. And then you can get some sleep and then go, you know, that's, you know, you can pick the best time for you to go.
Yeah, then you have to wait like 2-3 weeks if I call later than 10 o'clock. If you call between 9 and 10, you get the time, the day. You can go to the doctor the same day.
You're right.
Yeah. So
yeah,
that's the part.
100 ouncer, hey, that Chowser. Yeah, if I had a big cup like that, I probably would.
I'm not going to do it again until I can get a body can. Maybe the road laws is too hard using pencil. Yeah, be careful.
Yeah.
Have you seen giant trucks of video in Norway? Tires being 8 feet tall. Yeah, we got that.
Yeah. Yeah, we got some here in the open pit mines that the tires on them are well, some of the biggest ones are running 12 foot in height.
Those are huge.
I almost took a job driving one of them buggers. I
suppose bedtime it's been fun. Good stories like them. Are you like Eastern time, McCoy, or
times, trying to figure out the times.
I know the Eastern time now, and I know your time, and yeah, so like I don't know Sam's time. Central.
Okay. We're getting close to shutting her down here, but I'm gonna show this
so 7 hours only.
Now we got bigger tires than this even.
I know, Terry.
Up here in our open pit mines, but this is
that's some big wheel.
That's me and my oldest boy running water.
You who do you look at? You, oh my God, you look like, who fucking is it?
I look like me when I was young. Yeah, running water was only about 3 months old in that. Yeah.
No, you look little bit like Jerry Reed when he was playing the
Jerry Reed.
Yeah, Smoking the Bandit in the third movie there.
Yeah.
But
them tires, they are spendy. Yeah, a lot of money goes into the rubber on them big trucks. The job I was wanted to hire me for, but I opted not to, was to drive a Titan dump truck on a bridge or on a dam project, building a dam. And that truck was freaking huge. I mean, just the ladder to get up to the cab. And I went for 2 weeks just for operations training, just to show them I could operate one. But the ladder to the cab, people can't even imagine it. It was 16 feet to get up to where you sat in that truck. 16 feet off the ground. Now, the tallest trucks that go down our highways in the U.S. are 13 feet 6 inches. No,
not
no,
Bert.
I'm no Bert.
In the third movie. Yeah, yeah. I know my Bert. It's not not Bert. No. You know,
yeah.
He's been talking to Jerry Reed. He's a maniac.
I'm a maniac?
Yeah.
Just because I dream you and I are out there tearing up the streets, drag racing in town.
I wish I could borrow that dream. That'd be funny.
Oh, that was a very enjoyable and exciting kind of dream. Yeah. Yeah, both of us out there with hot cars, and we're taking on anybody in town, and the cops chased us, and we outran them. That was pretty cool. That was a pretty cool dream. Yeah, Crazy Ann, man, she Crazy Ann. It was her car, but it was all tricked out. I mean, her car was just all tricked out. And
yeah,
I remember because it was a true sleeper. It was more of a dragster, that car, because I can remember in my dream them pulling up behind her car and looking at the back of her car, because the tires, you could tell they were beefy. They were sticking a little bit out of the rear fender wells, but from the back and you looked, and the damn tires were that wide, and the axle's only this wide. It's just pumpkin, and it's just spoke and all rubber, all tires, and her damn car had a set of wheelie bars on the back. And I thought, "Ooh, yes." Yeah. I thought it was awesome.
Dreaming about me now. Yeah, you hear it, guys? He's dreaming about me. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I do that
And
sometimes.
cookies. Was it cookies? Oh, what are you dreaming about? Was it no? Was it those
Oh,
chocolate
those chocolate boobs.
boobs?
Yeah,
I almost said it in words. I had to think a little bit.
I got and I had dozens of them. That dream was awesome. There's dozens of them.
If you come over here, Sty, I still got some.
Look at how big of a box you can get. Oh God. Oh, I got nothing sweet to eat. Oh. Now I know what I'll be dreaming about tonight. Oh.
Me and my balls. Oh man.
Yeah.
Crazy. Well, I need to. Yeah, I want to come to the States, Kathy, but I have to save up some money.
Yep. Oh yeah. You don't even have to tempt her. She wants. If she had the ability, she'd be here right now.
If I had the money, I will be there. Boobies. Yeah, I will be there if I had the money. Yeah. I really want to go down to Chicago, but after that taxi trip you were telling me about, I'm not tempted. But
the taxi ride would be worth it.
Oh yeah, he said he almost killed me. Like, oh fuck it,
Well, no, I don't think he almost killed me, but he did scare me a bit.
Yeah, but he scare you. Think of what he will do to me. I will get hospitalized. The
Just
hospital.
before you get in the taxi, the airport shuttle, look at the driver and see, do they look normal or do they look foreign? I like getting the guys that aren't foreign, because a lot of these guys from India that
they are
are
madman.
taxi cab drivers, they're the ones that scare me the most. They drive like nuts, like they're nuts.
Yeah, I've
And
seen them drive in India. That's crazy. The
yeah,
truck they're driving up all the mountains, something like that. Oh yeah. Pedal to the metal.
yeah, and narrow little road drops
Oh yeah.
off 1,000 feet. They're nuts.
Oh,
And then they come over here and they got these big wide highways and they just go crazy. Yeah. It's like, whoa, look at all this road we can drive on. No, you don't drive all over the damn thing. Go in this nice straight line. Don't be doing this shit. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
still want to rent a car. You said no, but I still want to rent a car if I go down there.
Oh yeah. Not in Chicago.
Why?
I'll never sleep while you're in Chicago if you rent a car.
I just want to rent a car from the airport to the hotel. I don't need to drive around.
Nope.
No.
You've never seen a city like Chicago.
No, I haven't.
You get in there and drive around that city, you will end up in a nut house. They will lock you up because you'll go absolutely ape shit crazy. It's nuts. That city is. I've driven through that hundreds and hundreds of times, and I've hated it every single time. It's absolutely insane. It's yeah. Chicago's a place to be driven around, not to drive through.
Is it some people from Chicago here? Can tell them. Is it so bad, really?
It is. Chicago's bad. There's some cities you just don't drive in. For people that haven't experienced these huge cities that have, it got several million people living in them. Yeah. Chicago, New York, Los Angeles, San Francisco, all of them, I say, totally stay away from.
It lives 5 million in Norway, 5.2 million in Norway.
That's why I said, Kathy. That's why LA was in the list. LA will drive you nuts too. Yep. Driving truck around LA. I used to have to haul into Ontario all the time, and sometimes right into LA.
Carry a flip phone, and then you will unlikely get mugged for the phone.
Yeah. And then too, if you got a flip phone, they don't think you got any money. You ain't worth mugging. Yeah. I saw this guy that was with me on a business trip to downtown Chicago. We were staying in the Palms. It's one of the top hotels downtown, and we wanted to walk to this Chinese restaurant, and it's about 6 blocks away. And we're walking, and this guy, he's looking at me. He goes, "What are you doing?" I had an extra pack of cigarettes with me, and I dumped that whole pack out and was sticking it in my coat pocket, all the loose cigarettes. He goes, "What are you doing?" I said, You'll see. I'm sure of it. You'll see." On the way to the restaurant, I threw about 10 of them cigarettes out. We come to the street corner, and man, the street urchins are right on you. "Hey, bud, hey, you got a cigarette? You got a cigarette, bud? Hey." And then you give them one, then they ask for money. And it just goes on and on. And so what I would do is I'd reach in there, pull 4 or 5 cigarettes out, and I'd pitch them on the sidewalk behind me. And they'd all go running for them cigarettes, and we'd just walk away real fast, And then the next bunch on the next block, throw 4 or 5 cigarettes out on the sidewalk. They go running for them, and I just keep walking. And got us there and back on a pack. But I tell you, it's just, and they've got Chicago, one nice thing is they got street cops, but they're so damn busy that if you need one, you're still not going to have a cop most of the time right there if you need them. But they got cops walking all over the place in Chicago. They're walking all over on the sidewalks down there. But it's so busy and so full of crazy people that, yeah. California traffic's horrible. Stay away. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. In San Francisco, another nightmare. Yes. Yeah, we got places here in the U.S. and it'll just drive you nuts if you're in a car. Now, Minneapolis, St. Paul, for people that have never been there, they freak out in that town because their highways aren't actually big enough. There's just too damn much traffic. And you get these spots where everything's moving, it's moving 60 miles an hour or better. And then, boom, just like that, it's to a complete stop. And it's stop and go for miles. And
that's like Oslo.
Yeah. It would be. Yeah.
That's a nightmare. I really hate Oslo. That place make me sick in rush hour.
Yeah.
Without rush hour too. Everybody's honking the horn and it's snipping your finger and yeah.
That was downtown Minneapolis, St. Paul. What a nasty place to be. You can't park on the streets anywhere in town anymore. So you got to use parking ramps. And I've pulled up to a parking ramp, and that's a bummer. You pull into the entrance of the parking ramp, and there's a big red light, and there's a sign that says ramp full. Now you got to back out into that street traffic and go down the road to try to find another ramp. And hate it. Whenever my kids want to travel down to the Twin Cities to visit family, Dad, can you come with us? We'll pay for your food and your room. And I go, you just want me to drive through the cities. They're scared to death to drive through the cities. And if they're paying the tab, yeah, I'll do it for them because at least I know they'll survive. My one daughter, I know she'd get run over if she tried to drive through there. You got a couple million people out on the highway, and she'd be out there getting ran over 5-6 times a mile.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Well, guys, I think we need to wrap it up. Sty's got to take his meds.
Yep.
Oh, and I don't have enough coffee to swallow them with. One of my meds is a big horse pill. So that sucker, I got to have liquid with that bugger.
Oh, yeah. Always use liquor. Not liquor.
Liquor, that sounds good. Let's do her that way once, see what happens.
No, don't do that.
Don't do that, Sty. Don't do it.
Liquid.
If I wait long enough, Ann tells me the fun way to take my meds. Yeah. Hey, Kathy, it was sweet having you here. Arcade. It's always great. And
have a good night, everyone in the chat. I love you all and take care.
Chowser, awesome. Metal music, awesome. All of you. It's been an awesome night. Yeah. You guys got me through my cabin fever. And if any of you are available tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Central Time, it's around the campfire. So
same procedure as last year. Here. You haven't seen that, maybe. Okay. Good night, everyone. Love you all.
Good night, everybody. Yeah, I'll just do an exit with the campfire logo thing, and we'll all see everybody very soon.
Bye.
You're a sweetheart. We'll see you.
Oh. You never know.
Yeah, letting secrets out, right? Okay, good night, everybody.
Good night.